Get that level set correctly. I'm tired. I've been up for a while. I was just doing squats. I did a bunch of curls and some triceps, some shoulders, and then I fucking speed ran my squats. Just fucking pounded them out. I mean, it is what it is, right? Had my appointment with my laser hair removal place today. Legs and arms. Technically legs, arms, hand, and feet, but the hands and the feet just sort of get included. Wow, generous. For what I'm paying, hey Superfly. You know, it is what it is. For what I'm paying, they should let me fucking, hey McGritty. They should let me take the machine home once a month. But yeah, nice and smooth. How was your stream, McGritty? It's interesting. The technician, thank you for the host there, News World. The technician told me that the more hair you actually have, the more it hurts. She informed me. She's like, the actual sensation that you feel, like the snapping, she said that's the superheating of the temperature around the follicle from the heat transfer, from the energy transfer, from the hair being superheated really quickly. And she said the less hair you have, the less you actually feel that. So my legs and arms are down probably 75%, like in just total hair reduction. 65, let's be conservative. And so yeah, she's like, I'm gonna step your energy level up, the joules up, on it, and you'll be. She said, watch, you'll be fine. So yeah, fucking knocked it out again today. Threw it away until my tanky charges. Far too short, but I'm really tired. I got my booster shot tonight, and I think it's hitting me. Ooh, yeah, gritty. It'll do that for sure. I've been up entirely too long. Forgive the huffing and puffing. I just did a fucking super set of fucking workouts. I like to work out right before stream, like literally up to the second that I sit down. So it gets the blood flowing, it gets the juices moving, as it were. So forgive the huffing and puffing for a second. I've been literally doing exercises for the last 25 minutes, something like that. So just take me a second. Hey Zippy. Jog down. Okay. So no pasada on. Yeah, so that's sort of what I did today. Tomorrow is my MRI on my ankle. $700 for just face and back at my local place. That's not bad, actually, Korea. For a year, that's not too terrible, actually. Keep an eye out. A lot of laser hair removal places like to dial down the energy usage. They dial down the levels to get you on the comeback. Yeah. So keep an eye on that. All right, Wilhelm. Catch you later. Take care of yourself. Wither, got any show recommendations? Yeah. Ted Lasso. Ted Lasso. I can recommend Ted Lasso for sure. That's a single session? Did you say? Yeah. Mine's a whole year. I've paid for a year in advance. Yeah. So that's why I was like, how much? I did one over on him. I got him to agree to something without talking to the manager. And so they promised me a price that they kind of had to deliver on after it was promised to me. But mine ain't cheap. Mine ain't cheap. 2 huge areas, full arms, hands, legs, feet, that sort of thing. The whole, all of that. Dude, $19.50 for a year's worth of treatment. Yeah. And if you think I mean $19.50, fucking strap in, kiddies. No. So yeah, my total removal area is hands, arms, underarms, navel, abdomen, navel area, full Brazilian, legs, feet. Which I don't really have hairy hands and feet, but they do them anyway because I'm paying for it anyway. So do them. I have a 99-cent pair of tweezers. Voss, yeah, I want the hair gone. I want it gone. Yes, Crix. It's 5:30 p.m. Pacific. That's 5:30 my time. It's generally how people schedule stuff. It's around their own time. Oh, fuck that. I hate shaving. I want it all gone. And maybe one day I'll go back and do the facial stuff too. But for now, I'll have it. You have hairy hands and feet. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry. One of my buddies in high school, we called him Monkey. He was hairy as fuck. Like, even in high school, like, age 17, 18, like, this motherfucker had back hair, like, for reals. Like, that fucking lower back hair and shit, too. Like, full, it was, oh, man. That was rough. They called me Gorilla in elementary school. Damn, Fertus. Hey, Cassidy. We're just talking hair removal right now. I'm entirely too excited. I got a rosemary and basil plant at a local farmer's market. I'm going back this weekend for catnip, aloe, thyme, and lavender. And I found out the plant next to my magnolia tree is bay, so I saved probably a ton in herbs for cooking and spell work. Rock on. Right there. Cricks. I feel you. Neck down. Like, if there was some, like, weird sci-fi, like, fluid you could just dip me in once and be like, just dip me in it and be like, no more hair, like, period, ever, done, like, it's all gone, guaranteed. You'd have to put a fucking cap on me. I'd be like, because I'd probably try and dive in. I'd be like, get it right, fucking get out of my way, bitches. Yeah, I hate body hair. I don't, no, not a fan. And see, that's the thing is, like, I have mixed opinions on it, like, on dudes, right? Like, for me, get rid of it all. But if you got that, like, dad bod, bear, like, big fucking muscular, sexy dom thing going on, all right. Body hair works on that. Not too much, though. Like, I don't need shoulder and back hair and shit like that, right? Like, good patch of, like, chest to abdomen. I can deal with that. That's fucking... I can work with that. But, like, when you get all fucking, like, gorillaed out up in there, yeah. Pass. I think that's something called Royal Wallet. I can do that for you. You love your pubic jungle. Oh, Jesus, Glazy. Ugh. Oh, pass. Hard pass. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, that's what I did today. The MRI is tomorrow. That's at 10 o'clock at night. So tomorrow's show may actually be late or not at all. I'll play that one by ear. Because my MRI is actually scheduled for 10 p.m. at night. I'm not kidding you. The fucking MRI place up the street scheduled me at 10 p.m. at night, which fine by me, but damn, like, their technicians must hate them. But yeah, so I got my MRI for my ankle tomorrow at 10 p.m. So we'll play tomorrow night's show by ear. Vegas, caboose. Vegas. And then Thursday morning, I have to do blood work, and I have to fast for it, and I have to fucking be off. Like, I can't do testosterone injection for that day, because Thursday is my Sundays are my testosterone injections. And so I have to be fasting from both, like, my injection and food and drink going into that fucking set of blood work, and like 2 pages worth of blood work, like 2 pages worth of lab orders. I'm not shitting you. And then Saturday at 7 is piercing. So Chapo, right now we're doing warm up. We're just talking about our week. We're talking about our days. We're talking about shit. Like, right now it's just warm up. And Kai's had a long fucking day. I've been up since, like, in early AM. So shit may get weird. When Kai gets this kind of tired, I do have a tendency to smoke on stream, and then shit gets really fucking weird. It's been a while since it happened. But it could happen. Glazy, there's worse things in this world than pain. Pain is an old friend. I'm not afraid of pain. Dude, I've experienced some pain, even recently. Like, I've seen some, like, bar setting pain in my time. Getting a fucking needle in the end of your dick ain't even in, it ain't even in the region of the kind of shit I've felt. So, big fucking deal. Hello, anarchist British from a leftist French. Not British, but no, no, I mean, no, no, I mean, no, I mean, no, I mean. Either way, sorry if I just killed your name. Welcome. Yeah, not British. It's okay. Close enough. Close enough, right? It's just some bastard offshoot of it anyway. It's no big deal. No big deal. Yeah, exactly. Just something to do with tea, and I don't know. Fucking some goofy ass accents, some people that don't pronounce their R's correctly. Shit like that, and something to do with tea. I don't know. Either way, not important. I mean, why? I have to ask. If we're saying no gods, no masters, no markets, which, pasaran, it's market, if I remember correctly, why don't you just say no gods, no masters, and no markets? Freaking non-rhotic dialects. I know, right? Those non-rhotic R's. You got the It's like, did you pronounce your R? None shall pass. Hang on, let me check. Pasaran is Indonesian for market. Yeah. Hey, Dak. Oh, pasaran is actually Indonesian. So you know, it means market in Indonesian. Like, you're literally saying something in Indonesian when you say no pasaran. So you know. Well, but the rest of it's English, so you fucked up to start with. See, when you mix languages like that, you get mixed results. Well, then do the whole thing in Spanish. Chapo, the right tees too. Yeah, for sure. It's like it's straight. It's like the old indigenous tobacco. there's some old school teas that'll, you know, get you a little. Yeah, like tobacco of today is a different thing. But yeah, some of the old indigenous tobacco will get you fucking lit. Some of the old teas apparently will, you know, get you a little loose. Are they? I didn't know that either. Cyber. Ace of Base's secret Nazi past. Before he founded Ace of Base, Ulf Elkberg was a neo-Nazi skinhead. Interesting. Well, did he leave it behind? Or... I mean, he said, I told everyone I really regret what I did. I've closed that book. I mean, I don't know what you can, let's see, 98, fucking interesting. I mean, he seems somewhat repentant, but activity in the GMF. Interesting. Cyber. Yeah, like that's a fucking thing I wasn't aware of. Fascinating. Ace of Base is fucking like Ace of Base's like lead dude is a fucking former neo-Nazi like fucking band member and shit like that. Interesting. I don't even remember what was their shit. What was I know if I heard it like I'd remember it in an instant, but what was Ace of Base's shit? Oh god. Like I give a shit about this. Sorry News World, but like yeah, that shit. Okay. Yeah. It's like I don't even remember. Off the top of my head, I don't even remember these fuckers. But that's fascinating. Yeah, Estrella. Apparently they're not like, but maybe I don't know. Ace, my ace. Apparently Ace of Base is a fucking like Ace of Base is like founder lead singer dude is like former neo-Nazi, and maybe the name Ace of Base is a reference to some Nazi shit. Like apparently Ace of Base like I saw the side. Ace of Base is like some neo-Nazi shit. Just FYI. Like heads up, Ace. Yeah, I wasn't aware. That's fucking weird as shit. Still not finding a reference to that supposed Spanish saying. Their lyrics are totally right-wing stuff. They came on the scene when all the music was all sad, so people calling anything fucking Fucking pass on all that shit. Fucking pass on all that shit. Look, I take fucking music recommendations from the community from time to time, but the truth of the matter is like all y'all's music is shit. I'm just telling you that right now. God Pong, thank you for the fucking 3 months. Look at that. Thank you for that sub, you got Punk. Today I was listening to on the way to the laser hair removal, I was listening to Danzig, the Kinks, Zeppelin, and then some Sabbath. So like, I mean, I'm just saying. Come on. Cyberheart, I've got stuff from my youth that I listen to that like is my go-to for anarchist punk sort of shit. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I know everybody thinks that like, oh, I'm gonna keep a super open mind as I get older and I'll no you won't. No you won't. No you won't. You won't. You'll hit 40 and you'll be like, yeah, this is my music set. I'm gonna I'm just gonna listen to this, right? Like, I'll throw on Apple Radio or some shit like that and let it just like, but it's based on my preferences, right? Yeah. Like, come on. If you want to listen to Nazi music, it better be Wagner. Get the fuck out. Have some decency, Heather Marcus. Yeah, because of the kids, exactly. As I heard somebody fucking, like apparently like the Trolls movie or some shit has like some decent music in it. And people are like, yeah, fucking let your kids watch that movie so you can actually put some decent music on for once. Fina, I'm 20 and I'm writing classical music. Am I going to be like this forever? Maybe. I'm not opposed to new bands, Cyber, but I mean, the fact of the matter is right, like I'm driving on the freeway, I'm fucking cruising, I'm fucking going to a hair removal appointment, I'm coming back, right? What do I fucking throw on? I'm just like, hey, throw on the top hits for Danzig, and then, let me listen to some Kinks. And, then after that, I was like, I want to hear some Zeppelin, right? Let's throw some Immigrant Song on. And then, let's fucking Ozzy in the heyday with Sabbath and shit like that. Like, come on. I mean, they are some of the greats for a reason. I don't have time to fucking wade through all the bullshit. Like, I'm not fucking 14 or 15. I'm not going to sit there for like 8 hours listening to a fucking like record, like a stream, like, and shit like that. Like, just give me the good shit. Give me the good shit and let the kids figure all the rest out. The good shit will be there. Like, whatever's being done today that is the good shit will rise to the surface. We'll hear about it and we'll add it to the collection. But until then, Danzig has a word for you. Oh, and fucking, the Kinks. Right? Like, it's old school shit now, right? But, I mean, the Kinks. I can't. My Spotify plays anything from hardcore to Beethoven. Favorite Black Sabbath album? Master of Reality. Maybe. Master of Reality. Yeah. I think maybe. That's a difficult one though. Like, that's a difficult one. Hang on, let me get the discography here. Shrimps, thank you for the sub, Shrimps. Oh, but I mean, God, I mean, the fucking. Okay, I wouldn't put War Pigs in. This is a difficult pick for me. This is a difficult pick for me, Chapo. This is a difficult pick for me. Like, for Rush, I have a clear winner. Like, I could tell you, if you asked me my favorite Rush album, I'd have it for you in a second. But there's too many good songs, like, spread over too many albums for Sabbath. Same with, like, Zeppelin, in my opinion. Like, a lot of those old bands, like, same for the Kinks. Honestly, like, same for Danzig. And, like, sincerely, like, all of those groups I named, I would struggle to pick a favorite album because a lot of my favorite songs are spread out over multiple albums of theirs. But, like, with Rush, it's Hemispheres. Hemispheres is a fucking work of art. See, I don't even... It's Hemispheres for Rush. I mean, Menshevik, like, give me a sub. Give me a multi-month sub. What's in it for me? Right? You want to see my feet? Fine, I'll show you my feet. I got nothing. And I mean, they're perfectly hairless, and the toes are pink as well. They're cute. I got cute feet. We're all whores, Menshevik. We're all whores. People pay you for your time, your body, your bodily energy as well. We're all whores to one degree or another. So kick down, motherfucker. Megalomania is an underrated Black Sabbath song, in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, that's dude, yeah. That's a rough choice. A lot of those old bands. Like I said, too many hits spread over too many albums for me to just pick one. The Doors discography is one album. How do I feel about Green Day? Oh, probably the same way I feel about Weezer. Like, first two albums, winners. And then that. Mondolasar! Yes, La Via Strangiato is maybe the best song ever put down to fucking vinyl. La Via Strangiata is insane. It's insane. It's insane. As a song, as a composition, as a mountain you must summit to play as a musician, La Via Strangiata is absurd. It's fucking absurd. The timing changes, the tonal changes, it's really... See, what they don't realize is I have them on a delay, so it doesn't appear on the screen. Judgment. Hey, welcome. Paranoid because it's the first Sabbath album I ever listened to. My buddy and I were 7. His dad had it on vinyl. Dude, Dak, that's a memory. That's a fucking memory. I feel you on that. I feel you on a spiritual level. I feel you. That's some shit. Awesome. Sometimes our real friends are the whores we met along the way. Chapo, yes, I have listened to Tool, and I gotta tell you, I never really got into it. Tool for me is like, I get it. Like, I get it. Don't get me wrong. In no way, shape, or form am I shitting on Tool. But for some reason, it doesn't click in my head. It just doesn't click. I can sit there and understand why this is impressive. But for some reason, it doesn't scratch the itch for me. And I don't know. I don't know why. But I've listened to a decent amount. So, I don't get it. But hey. Got Punk. I have shown a picture of Fugazi at a Washington, D.C. middle school playing on stream before to see who understood what was going on. Just to sort the wheat from the chaff, as it were. and to see who understood exactly like what we were bearing witness to in that photo. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Got Punk. I have not listened to Tool on acid. Rev, I respect the hell out of Tool, but I really don't like it either, except I won't go back to sleep on. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't, Tool just doesn't click for me for whatever reason. Yeah, is what it is, I guess. But yeah, I was jamming out, fucking singing along with fucking Ozzy and shit too. And oh man, Ronnie James Dio. If we're gonna shout out some fucking people here, one of the best metal, like old metal, right? Like hard rock singers of all time. Ronnie James fucking Dio. Dude, Dio's voice is... Come on. Come on. I mean, motherfucker could belt it out. Dio for president. Dio reps. Yeah, Shrimps, give me a second. I was trying to explain the common accuracy of the class. How are they different from just leaders? Okay, so, I mean, yeah, Shrimps, I mean, they're gonna do that to you. You had an RPG character semi-based on Ronnie James Dio, and everyone thought it was a... I hate your generation. Oh wait, you're millennial. Never mind, Caboose. Were they fucking Gen Z? Were they Gen Z, Caboose? Tell me they were Gen Z. Just, I need this. Tell me they were Gen Z. Fucking Gen Zers. Yeah, okay, good. Fucking Gen Zers. Fucking JoJo reference. Goddamn fucking heathens. Blasphemers. How dare they sully the name of Ronnie James Dio. Fucking JoJo. One of the greatest rock singers of all time. Okay, so... Yeah, I mean, you already have... You have it, Shrimps. You just lost... You lost because of, like, what you said. Basically, they were gish-colopping you, and your ADHD couldn't handle it. You're on point. Vanguardism is just a replacement hierarchy that ends up creating a new political class. It's the same thing as having political or capitalist class of things, right? Like, we've got our senators and fucking politicians, right? That's what vanguards are. They're a political class. It's separating the people from the power base. It's the same criticism that we have for everything else, only it's with red aesthetics usually under vanguardism. But I mean, it's the same fucking deal. You had the point. It's just they fucking probably browbeat you into submission. Never needed hard drugs to exist in a trippy state. Fair enough, Cyber. Chapo, hang on. I have to have had Oh yeah. Yes. Yes, I have Chapo. I mean, Chapo, fucking Bakunin called it with Marx. I mean, it's the anarchistic critiques of centralizing authoritarian communism were prescient, depending on your pronunciation. God knows I've had fucking arguments over that word over the years. The descriptivists took over on that one. But were quite accurate in their predictions. as to what the foibles and failings of centralizing authoritarian communism would be and what it would look like in its collapse and failure. So, yeah. Testa called it, Bakunin called it, like a bunch of fucking people called it. Let's see. Nice, Rev. I just saw your bowl. Nonsense. You want to come on the air and talk about it? We're over in just chatting. Dude, I've been up since the wee hours. It's a little weird up in my head right now. So if you want to come on the air, we can have a good old time. We were just talking about fucking music like a moment ago. Like we were, you know, Sabbath, fucking Dio, fucking somebody brought up Tool, fucking Kinks, Fugazi, fucking, you know, Danzig. Like, yeah, it's like that kind of night. Right, dude, fucking Rage Against the Machine, solid work. Dude, you do you. I mean, Tom Morello is responsible for my favorite Twitter interaction of all time. When I forget exactly what he said, but somebody came along and said another Hollywood fucking elite who, you know, is talking about politics and doesn't know what he's talking about, and fucking Morello comes along. You don't have to have graduated valedictorian from Harvard University with a degree in political science to have an opinion on this matter, but it just so happens that I did. Right? Like, it just fucking, dude, Tom Morello is fucking brilliant in that regard. Like, yeah, and I love all of those fucking dummies that, like, oh, why does he have to get political? You mean the guys from Rage Against the Machine? What machine did you think they were raging against? I just... These people are fucking dummies. Yeah, oh yeah, Mossy. All my stuff is licensed under Creative Commons, share alike, attribution, non-commercial. So you are free to use it. You just have to attribute it to me as origin source, and beyond that, it's yours to use, remix, and share as you see fit. Oh yeah, Cyberheart, fucking skinheads and fucking punks. Yeah. Like, fuck off, Nazi punks. Fuck off. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Deck, for sure. You know, we can actually, I'm gonna put us over in politics as we're fucking talking about Rage Against the Machine. We could fucking hold that ground. It's a political discussion. Dude, I honestly, like this, dude, not to purposefully weave it, but this does go to that section in the Structural Anarchist Manifesto by Bellemare about how capitalism intentionally captured the arts because the arts have that transformative power. And Rage Against the Machine is an example of that. Dude, they gave us the verbiage. They gave us the words that we need to criticize the system. They gave us the brainworms, basically, that just burrowed into our ears, and now we hear them. You know, yeah. Get fucking killing in the name of, fuck you, I won't do what you told me. Like, right? Like, dude, that stuff is a frontline defense. That stuff is literally a mental defense. It is a mechanism by which you can actually analyze and defend yourself against the propaganda and the indoctrination of the system. It is a cure to it. And dude, that shit's been around forever. Yeah, plus it slapped. Exactly, Goodwiser. Plus it fucking slapped. But I mean, that stuff's been around basically for a very long time. I mean, like I've said before, I grew up listening to fucking Guthrie. Right? Like if you haven't gone back and like as a leftist, as like an anarchist, and sat down and listened and like looked at the lyrics and listened to Alice's Restaurant, dude, like it's a thing. Like they're talking about fucking, like they're setting up a squat. They're trying to get out of the draft. They're fucking lying to the federal government. They're dodging fucking sheriffs. Like, Alice's Restaurant is super fucking lefty anarchist territory. And it's just this happy little fucking folk song. You know? Yeah. Like, this stuff gives us the language to speak against the system. And yeah, no, this is why Bellemare pointed out explicitly in the preface of the Structural Anarchist Manifesto that capitalism intentionally captured the arts because of that very reason. Because it has that power to subvert, to criticize, to undo. Yeah. It's, dude, Dak, that one just is always relevant. Some of those who work forces are the same that burn crosses. No one wants to sit with the litter bug. Can art that criticizes the system contribute to people's apathy if they don't point out solutions or problems and their causes? I mean, I suppose it could, Chapo, but honestly, people are so fucking apathetic to start with, and they're so deluded. See my essay, Tent Poles, on, you know, the poverty philosophy. Most people, per Bellamare's own admission or recognition in his manifesto, as well as in my essay, most people don't have the tools, the language, the experience, the philosophical basis for that lends itself to a critique of the system in the first place. So before you can even address some level of apathy, you have to be able to show people what they need to do. They need examples of, one, this is the authoritarianism, and two, this is how you fight against it. They need that. Before you can get them off their ass, they need to know ahead of time what that's going to entail, either micro or macrocosmic scale. So I would argue that it probably does far more good than any amount of encouraging apathy or an apathetic response or harm than it may cause. I mean, that would be my position in the argument, at least. When I heard Rage Against the Machine with no prior context, which is how I've gotten into most music I'm into. I heard leftist stuff even before I knew it was leftist stuff, but it just seemed to be naturally tuned to leftist stuff. Yeah, that is that sort of territory. Give me one sec here, folks. What's up, bitch?
How's it going?
All right, let me get you up here. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep, there we go. Basically, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So you did a 9-hour stream, nonsense.
Totally accidentally.
It happens.
I've just been drawing on there and watching videos, and I had this video that was sort of like this introduction to Marxism that I was watching as I was drawing a pug. Because, as Jordan Peterson says, the problem with the postmodernists is they don't have any gratitude.
Jesus Christ, that was bad.
I'm working on it. And I was watching this Marxist video, and about 10 seconds into it, this wave of racist assholes just come in. And I had like 4 or 5 waves of racist assholes. And did I miss a wave on here already?
Yes. But mine was bot based.
Oh.
Yeah. Mine wasn't like actual people based yet. So
I got to ban my first guy.
Attaboy.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was clicking the wrong button before.
Timing them out or deleting?
Oh, I just banned them because it was so fucking unnecessary.
No, when you were clicking the wrong button, what were you clicking?
Oh, I was actually clicking block instead of the little ban button that's right there.
Yeah.
I kept going too deep into the thing. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, you were individually user blocking them rather than actually kicking them off your channel.
Yeah. Yeah, and I get that now. It took me a while to figure it out. I was like, why haven't they fucking disappeared? Because I noticed when you ban people, all their shit gets zapped.
Yeah.
And it's just gone. And I'm like, why didn't it get zapped? And then I found out I was doing the wrong button.
Yeah, I also have these fuckers over here on a 6-second delay. So like on screen and in chat, there's a synchronized 6-second delay. So if it pops up on my screen, I have 6 seconds to nix it before it even happens anywhere else.
Good move, but I didn't even see this shit for like 2 minutes. Because I was too busy making fun of shit. And then I'm like, and I go back and I look at it. I'm like, oh, fuck. Great. And it was somebody who was claiming to be Haas, actually. So I guess it might have been bot based.
Yeah.
It might have been Haas related people.
Yeah, if it's Haas, it's fucking bot usually. How does a streamer get Posada bot? I can't help you with that. I'm basically persona non grata with one of the two dudes who runs Posada bot. We banned him from the community. So I can't help you with that, Crick. Sorry.
That's the cross-reference one?
Yes, that's the blacklist. Yeah.
I wonder if I'm on there.
If you catch a ban on a channel that runs Posada bot, you get added to the list and shit gets weird.
I got timed out on Central Committee for making a joke about Sam Cedar being on tranquilizers. So that's the only thing I've done.
Nah, you'd be fine probably. Dak, Haas is this fucking bot thing that's just like been making the rounds for a while. It's just obnoxious. It just tries to spam the N-word basically. Yeah. I think.
See what's
Go ahead.
Haas followed me like 10 times before that. Never fucking said anything. Right? Never fucking said anything over the course of like 2 weeks. And then like I got these other guys that I'm just sort of like I'm just really like fucking clowning them. And then he posts this like block text that's just spamming the N-word basically. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. No, Crix. No. It's one of the other dudes. Is it a good idea? Okay, so Chapo, probably not. Probably not. But I'm gonna have a few qualifiers for you, and I'll ask you a question or two, and I'll answer that more. But is it a good idea to distribute condensed anarchist literature at school? I was thinking about writing a 10 to 15 minute introductory read, print it, and just try and distribute it at school this year. 1. What level of school? 2. Well, Chapo, you have to be 18 to be here, so either you're a senior in high school or you're in college. If it's college, you're okay. You're fine. 2, what part of the country and or world? This is important. And yeah. But yeah, for the most part, you can get away with shit like that at most major universities and state schools and that sort of stuff. No problem. And as to would it be a good idea? Would you convert one single mind doing it? Could you perceive potentially changing or at least introducing somebody or starting a conversation in which you might change somebody's mind? If you can get one single person, I say it's worth it. That's literally that's my foundational philosophy for doing this bullshit. Is if I can get one of you motherfuckers to like point it down a lane and run it yourselves, then as far as I'm concerned, I'm done. And I've gotten a bunch so far. So I'm a few times overdone.
Yeah, I think you've done way better than that. Way better than one.
Yeah, like I'm. Thank you, by the way. And yeah, no, I'm 18 and in high school. Here, high school lasts up to 19. Chapo, high school is a different ball game. Where is here? U.S., abroad, Europe, France, Germany, like that's another ball game. Like, high school is a whole other thing as far as like their level of control over Italy. Well, Italy has a long history of fucking anarchist activity, but that also may play into. Are there other like politically active groups in your high school, Chapo? Like that's probably the go-to at that point. Like, if I really doubt it, then Chapo, I gotta tell you, I'd probably fucking skip it and just wait for university. Honestly, I wouldn't bother flyering. I'd have some conversations for sure. Like, I'd make it known that you're like into like leftist theory and anarchism, and like, you know, talk about it. Don't be that dude, right? Don't in the middle of the fucking party, right? You fucking pounding a beer and you're like, have I told you about Kropotkin? Like, right, just, you know, ease up off that pedal a little bit. But like, yeah, be kind of known as the dude who might know something about this, and see who wants to have the conversation with you. Can't hurt. Unless it does, in which case I had nothing to do with this, don't blame me. But yeah, I'm with Ace. Like, it's not worth risking your graduation. And high school's that kind of territory where they fuck with you still. Like, they still consider you a child. And so, I mean, I don't know what high school in Italy's like, though. So, I mean, that's just the American, downtrodden American speaking about what high school's like here. Right? Like, don't run your mouth off too much. They'll fucking yank that graduation. So yeah, like, did you do? We're considering doing. Rev and I talked about it today. We kind of want to do. Do you know what the bleep do you know? Do you know this movie? I'm aware of what the bleep do you know? It was such a phenomenon here. People were talking about it for fucking decade. Rev and I are thinking about doing a double feature of like some Alex Jones documentary, one of the like quote unquote documentaries, one of the AJ ones, and then what the bleep do you know, back to back. Like, just get fucking high as shit and watch that shit and laugh our asses off. Rev and I get it. Like, it's on our wavelength. Like, we get why that's hilarious, but I think it may not play with a lot of people. Like, it's like, what the fuck is this about?
Are you talking like a Mystery Science Theater thing, or?
No, or just for Bad Movie Night.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, like, we were thinking like that we were talking about that this afternoon on the Discord server. That like that'd be a funny double feature for a Bad Movie Night.
Oh, what was the other one? What the bleep do we know? And what was the other one?
One of the AJ ones, like Alex Jones did a bunch of fucking like documentaries, right? Like, you know, the Obama deception and shit like that, right? Like, pick one of them out of the catalog of crazy from AJ over the years and just do an AJ fucking what the bleep do you know fucking double feature. You get the fucking like the globalists are taking over and woo fucking spirit science, right? Back to back, mash them up. It'd be a good bet. Be a man.
Did you ever see the video of Alex in Seattle when he was? It was like a year after Trump was elected, and things were falling apart for him. And he was in Seattle, and he's like, "Look at these guys; they're all listless. They're all listless libtards." And he's like, he's going around, and some guy like flips him off, so Alex Jones starts chasing him. And he's like literally running, and then he gets some coffee thrown in his face. It's so hilarious.
Poor AJ, fucking doofy motherfucker. What are we getting radical on tonight? Crypto. Right now we're just having a nice conversation about some vaguely peripheral political topics at the moment. Politics touches all and transcends everything. Therefore, I can make anything political. So, you know. Yes, I think that's the "You're Not an Intellectual" video, Caboose. I do believe that's the one and the same. Hey, Raphael. If you're watching AJ, Daco's has got to be endgame. Fucking hilarious. Rev says 9/11, the road to conspiracy. Raphael's throwing out endgame. I think I may have both of those somewhere on the network drive. Fucking, yeah, like that's, dude. Honestly, yeah, that may be a double feature for Bad Movie Night. Fucking AJ, Daco, and what the bleep do you know? Anya, I don't fucking know. I can make anything political. Is that why people don't like me? Instead, people do like me. So know when to. Cyberheart, if you're fucking doing it all day, every day, like, yeah, you got to know how and when, right? Context. Like I told other person, Chapo, you know, don't be that guy at the party, right? Know when to take it down.
You and Kat are so hip that you like really pick up on people being assholes whenever they're in here, right? And it takes me a while because I'm still curious about what the fuck it is they're actually even talking about, right? Before I can make a judgment. But you guys already get it before they even get started. I had a guy yesterday come in and talk about biological determinism.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And as soon as he fucking said that, I was like, fuck you, I think your problem is you're a piece of shit. And then he was talking about Kevin McDonald. And I'm like, yeah, from Kids in the Hall, he rules. But he's talking about some other fucking guy who wrote these books about the Jews.
Uh-huh.
And you guys, he's an evolutionary psychologist. I was unaware of him. Yeah. He was like at Cal Santa Barbara for a while. And it turns out, and I'm like, he links me to his Wikipedia page, and I'm like, I don't even need to read this guy. Like, I know what he's doing. And I guess this guy, he's like, well, he only matters to people who read. And I'm looking at him like later in the day, and he was the guy who was like the inspiration for Richard Spencer and all those bitches going, the Jews will not replace us.
Yeah, he justified anti-Semitism by saying it's a logical reaction to Jewish success.
Yeah. And then I guess he wrote three books on saying that the Jews are like an evolutionary adaptation to it's like a group adaptation to being insidious towards whatever is the larger group.
Yeah, that's, and to be easier on yourself, it's a learned skill. You'll pick it up.
No, I mean, like, there he's talking about science, so I'm like, okay, yeah, gotcha, fucker. Like, I got you immediately.
Yeah, like,
but then it just gets darker and darker, and then it led back to the Jews still.
Oh, dude, it's always it's 3 questions away at all times. It's 3 questions away. It's sincerely, like, you just bring one of these fuckers on the air, and like usually it's worst case it's 1 question away, but usually it's about 3 questions away. But the gotcha is usually like, you know, fucking, how do you feel about censorship, or how do you feel about big tech censorship, and that'll fucking, you know, and then, well, how do you feel about globalism, and who runs the media. And now it'll be about the Jews. Like, it's usually 3 questions away. That's like straight up. It's the Jewish question all the time. I've never quite seen a group shat upon so regularly, like by so many people, like across the globe, that it's like it's impressive. It's like breathtaking in a way.
It is. It truly is. And it's weird in America, though, because I'm surrounded by so many evangelicals. And evangelicals typically around me, like, you know, 9 out of 10, I would say, see the Jews as like God's chosen people and we must protect them and everything. But then like there's like these outliers that are all just fucking, they just, I don't know if it's nostalgia or if they're just really fucking stupid. I'm sure that's part of it. But like, one of the most important authors ever in my life is this guy named Dagobert D. Runes, right? He wrote Despotism, A Pictorial History of Tyranny, which was in my little town's library, and I got it as a little kid. And its entire premise is that history was written by assholes to make themselves look better, right? And it's just a bunch of pictures, and I loved it. And then he doesn't have a very big list of books that he did, but the book that he did, I think right after that, was called The War Against the Jew, right? And I finally got my hands on it, and I looked at it, and it's just a list of every time the Jews ever got fucked. It's just like a list that's like 100 pages long. And it was like, I think it was published in like the early 60s.
Oh, Jesus.
It doesn't even really have a narrative. It's just a list.
Crypto Killer, you've met a Jewish person. I'm sorry. Like, I don't think I've ever met a Jewish person. You've met a Jewish person. Like, unless you're living in a fucking cabin in the woods and you don't meet anybody, you've met a fucking Jewish person.
It's funny that Crypto says that, because when this guy's telling me this stuff about Kevin McDonald, I should have thought to ask him, have you met a Jewish person?
So I was actually having a, there's a, Charleston, South Carolina has like one of the largest Jewish contingents in this country. Trust me, there's plenty of Jews in the South. Stu and I were having this conversation on Reddit, and fucking Jesus Christ. Basically, it was spawned from this, like, I don't know, fucking Tumblr, Twitter exchange. I don't fuck if I remember which one. But basically, they were pointing out that a lot of the, like, enhanced immigration techniques or hurdles that people have to clear in this country were instituted to fuck with the Jews during Nazi Germany. And this guy, this one person came back, they're like, oh, that's bullshit. And this guy posts this fucking link to the Holocaust, Holocaust Encyclopedia. And he goes, all right, so how they laid it out isn't a very good argument, but here is the list of things that Jewish immigrants from Germany and the surrounding regions had to provide to gain entry to this country. Now, keep in mind, prior to this, stowaway on a fucking ship was a valid entrance mechanism in this country. You could literally, on like Ellis Island, there is literally in the paperwork, you can show that how did you arrive? Stowaway. Come on in. Right? Like, that's a valid entry mechanism coming up prior to this, right? This is now all of a sudden the Jews are being genocided in Germany. Here's the list. 5 copies of the visa application, 2 copies of the applicant's birth certificate, the quota number, which is your established place on the waiting list they created for the Jews, 2 sponsors, a close relative of the prospective immigrant, and the sponsors are required to be U.S. citizens or have permanent resident status, but also required to have completed and notarized 6 copies of an affidavit of support and sponsorship. You'll be requiring a certified copy of the most recent federal tax return in Germany, affidavit of a bank regarding applicants' accounts, an affidavit from any other responsible person regarding other assets, affidavit from the sponsor's employer or statement of commercial rating, a certificate of good conduct from the German police authorities, including 2 copies each, police dossier, prison record, military record, affidavits of good conduct from several responsible disinterested persons, a physical examination at a U.S. consulate, proof of permission to leave Germany, proof that the prospective immigrant had booked passage to the Western Hemisphere. Prior to that, you could literally stow away on a ship and just walk into this fucking country. We'd be like, yeah, you're cool.
Jesus.
No, we didn't fuck with the Jews at all. At all. We're responsible for, like, we turned away boatloads of fucking Jews that were trying, of Jewish people that were trying to, like, flee Germany at the time. We literally turned them around and sent them back to Germany, and they were fucking rounded up and put in the camps, like straight up. We are responsible for a huge number of those deaths because we went full bureaucracy.
I wonder how exactly that came about. Are we talking in the 30s?
Yeah, 30s into the 40s, yeah. But it starts in like 1930. Yeah. The only change is that final permission to leave from the German government is instituted in 1940.
Jesus.
Yeah, right? Like, straight up fucking with them hard. Right? Like, yeah, oh yeah, no, sure, we'll let you in. Never mind that fucking dirty-footed Irish dude who just stowed away on a fucking steamer vessel and just, we walked in the fucking country and like, yeah, what's your name? Yeah, whatever, it's McGinnis now. We're cool with him. But the Jewish people are being genocided in Germany. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna need like 97 copies of like things from organizations that are actively trying to kill you right now. Yeah, can you get that for me? Cool. Yeah. Yes, so anti-immigration laws are immigration laws are anti-Semitic, not anti-immigration. Yes, anti-immigration laws, yes, Zippy, but yeah, basically most of the modern iterations of U.S. immigration law is anti-Semitic. Yeah.
I wonder if the stock market crash got people like fucking radicalized.
Oh yeah, it did. Dude, it did. Yeah. It really did. Like that's why the New Deal passed.
Yeah.
Well, that and because they cut a deal with the Southern Dixiecrats, basically said, look, we'll do all this stuff, like, but we need you on board for the votes. How about if we just like fuck over some black people at the same time? And they're like, cool, we're in. Spread all the wealth around except to them. And we're good. Yeah, and that, I'm not kidding you. That's how we got the Southern Dixiecrats on board for signing off on the New Deal was, what about if we just like fuck over the black people too? All right, we're in. Where we sign? Straight up. That's how we ended up with redlining. That's how we ended up with white flight. That's how we ended up with like urban center decay. That's what kicked off generations of gentrification process. Yeah. Oh, U.S. history.
It's a fucking mess.
Irish Swede. Oh, that sounds like a topic I know a little about. Yeah, just a touch Swede. Yeah, we had one motherfucker on the Discord server. I like black nat, like ethno-nationalist, like borderline black Israelites. Fucking talks about Welsing. I don't know if you know this cunt, but either way, long story short, she's basically responsible for the black community believing that there's like a global white homo fucking conspiracy trying to turn black dudes gay, and that's why like a lot of black people don't believe gay is a thing, that like you can be turned to gay. Dr. Welsing, he spouts off her bullshit from time to time. He's on the Discord server occasionally, and he fucking posted some shit about how, like, you know, both sides are equally evil, fucking racist shit. And fucking, dude, one of our Swiss members is like, yeah, do you not understand about the party platform swap that happened after the New Deal? He's like, what? I don't know what the fuck the New Deal has to do with any of this. I'm like, yeah, there you go. You're somebody from Europe teaching American about their own fucking history. Swear to God.
That's that lady that you were talking about. What was her time frame?
She died in fucking 2006, 2005, something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. That bitch is contemporary. Like that.
Was she old?
I mean, 80 something, maybe 83.
Okay.
Yeah, but that cunt better. I mean, she wrote one fucking thing. It was a collection of her like bullshit rambling essays. She assembled it into one godforsaken book and then convinced like 2 generations of black men that the fucking white queers are out to fucking turn them gay. God, I hope there's a hell just so she's fucking rotting there with fucking, I don't know, Ronnie Reagan and fucking Nixon.
My lovely wife says, I bet Hayes would be into that. Yeah, probably.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Hayes would be super into that. Yeah, like primary effeminacy and secondary effeminacy. So basically, primary effeminacy is white gays. White gays, due to their inferior genetics, are self-selecting to remove themselves from the gene pool. This is primary effeminacy. Secondary effeminacy is the superior black genes are seen as a threat by the inferior white genes, and as such, we force and manipulate homosexuality upon them to engage in a subversive form of eugenics.
It gets pretty weird when stupid people have ideas and then draw pictures about it.
Yeah.
Like make charts.
Yeah, Estrella, same person. That sounds kind of fascism-y. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is honestly, like, if you want to know, like, sincerely, Welsing is a huge reason why the black community is as homophobic as they are. There's a couple of contributing factors for sure, but Welsing in a contemporary context is responsible for a significant portion of the homophobia that is rife in the black community. It wasn't so much that the stock market crash radicalized people, it was the subsequent distrust of financial institutions and the association that was always drawn between Jews and finance, Sweet said. Marcus.
Yeah, I just using shorthand.
Marcus said, white gays didn't make me a queer. I was forced into it by fan fiction of Achilles and Patroclus. Patroclus. Forgive my Greek. Interesting. What is that actually trying to do? Somebody's trying to do something. The bot is tripping off. And yeah, Scott Punk, it is fucking horrible. She is truly like she's a trigger for me. Honestly, like it just somebody comes at me with that shit, like I just lose my mind. And that's what he did one day in the fucking arena. I was like, you're gonna fucking bring Welsing into my house? Because he said that I should read her. That like I don't understand global white supremacy, and I need to read the honorable or the brilliant Dr. Welsing. And I'm like, oh, you can fucking kick rocks, bitch. He's like, clearly you don't know who she is, and you need to read her. I'm like, oh, bitch, you don't think I know who she is? I had a fucking black boyfriend for years whose fucking mother used to quote that shit at him. Right? You can fucking drop dead with that crap. Like, fucking miss me with that bullshit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've picked somebody up off the fucking curb before who wept openly because their mother fucking hated them because she saw them as a tool in the, like, white fucking conspiracy and shit like that. You can miss me with that shit. Yeah.
Did she get rich off of this shit?
No, but she's basically famous for it. Like, she's well regarded in, like, the black nat circles, for sure. Like, if you find yourself like an angry black dude who's like all about how fucking global white supremacy and like our culture was stolen, chances are they'll know who Dr. Welsing is. Yeah.
I know so many people like that in that situation, and they never mentioned him. Never mentioned her.
Bring her up.
I'll have to bring her up. Yeah.
Yeah, bring her up, and her only fucking thing is just bring up the ISIS papers. That's
ISIS, ISIS?
Yeah, like the goddess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Stolen from Africa, fucking malign, blah 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 blah. It's a fucking collection of conspiracy essays. She was a fucking physician. She had no research skill whatsoever. She wasn't a historian. She wasn't, honestly, she had no credentials whatsoever for what she attempted to engage in. And yeah, the ISIS papers, it's, about reclaiming blah, 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 blah. But there's a whole bunch of hate and fucking conspiracy theory shit in that. So yeah, like bring up the ISIS papers.
wonder if she had like a period of her life where she's like, yeah, I'm a physician and everything, but my true passion is to publish homophobic conspiracy literature.
I mean, that's kind of what her life turned into. That's funny. That's fucking... Dude, that's funny. I managed... Hold on. Let me just check something here. I just want to double check the number. Yep. Nice. Managed to get rid of about 10 people. I like to keep an eye on what rants and what topics, like, drops people.
Yeah.
White boy going off about some black nat shit. Yeah. 10 fucking lefties just like fled the room. Yeah.
I always get way too dark. And this guy, I get like way too dark and I think I'm being funny, but it's like I don't realize that I'm traumatizing people because I have so much pain inside of me that I'm just like releasing it and like I almost went on this rant yesterday because this guy Cottonmouth, I don't know if he's been around here.
No. Oh wait, maybe. I don't know. Fucking
he was going to Walmart and he was getting all strapped to go buy his groceries and shit. And so like he was like really concerned about how he said something earlier like the whites are the enemy in the new America, you know? And I'm like explaining, well, it might be, you know, because you're acting like fucking freaks, you know? But then I'm like, I'm telling him how to act. And I almost went through this whole like really fucking dark skit, like impromptu skit. And I think it freaked enough people out before I even got there. And then I just started laughing. I'm like, never mind.
We shed a bunch the other day, last week, where we talked about fucking Hassan's legs. We dogged on Hassan's like tiny legs or some shit like that, and a bunch of people dipped. I mean, it was like, what the fuck? It just, you know, I was trying to think like, you know, since the white boy talking about fucking black nat shit and like the global homo conspiracy and the fact that Dr. Helsing is was a horrible human being, and I hope she's rotting in hell as we speak. I figured to top it off, like, why don't we talk about the Barbary Wars too while we're at it? Right? Like I was just trying to think in the back of my head. I'm like, how can white boy fuck this up even more? Like, let's speedrun hashtag canceled for this fucking show, right? Barbary Wars, where whole bunch of North African Muslims were taking like by the millions slaves from European Christians. Right? Like that's some shit lefties get super fucking touchy about.
Isn't that where white slavery came from? Like,
basically.
where people were talking about?
Yeah, basically. Dude, we fought a fucking war over it. Jefferson sent the Navy. Knocked that shit off.
Wow.
Like, from the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli. Well, the shores of Tripoli are the Barbary Wars. Right? Like, it's literally in that fucking song. Like, it's a thing. And lefties get super uncomfortable because it doesn't go along with the narrative, and it's always the fucking angry white, like right-wing fucking douchebags that are like, white people were enslaved too, fuck black people, you know, right? Like they use that as that line to excuse their shitty behavior, and it's like, no, but just how about some nuance? Humanity's been enslaving humanity since like humanity.
Yeah. And white people were doing it to other white people before they considered themselves white, which was like in the the 1800s or some shit. Before that, Asians were white.
I was about to say it, sweet. If somebody else didn't say it, I was about to say it. Fucking human's gonna human, right? Like
humans are trash.
That's fucking. If you think indigenous people or fucking Africans or Chinese or fucking, like, I don't care. If you say that they are incapable of X, Y, or Z, then you are a racist. Right? Oh, they would never. That is the racism of low expectations. That is some fucking childlike bullshit. You are de-anthropomorphizing them as beings. Oh, they're not capable of that. Like, yes, they are. They're humans. We're all capable of that shit. And the fact that you refuse to recognize it is racist as shit.
I'm not the biggest fan of Roger Ebert, but I think he did a lot for mainstream intellectualism with some of his film reviews, and it's kind of missed. But he did this beautiful thing where during one of the Sundances, these Asian filmmakers made this really gritty like Asian gangster film that I can't remember what exactly it was called, but I remember the reception. The reception was, how dare you do this? How dare you go and you act like this? You're portraying Asians as like, you know, these violent people. Aren't you worried about the message that you're putting out? And Roger Ebert got so pissed in the post screening like Q&A that he stood up and he said, "Fuck you, fuck all you all. Asian Americans have the right to be whoever the fuck they want to be. They can make this fucking movie. Go fuck yourself."
Good on him. Like, yeah. I mean, that's fucking, like, we've had a Tanky take that made the rounds. This dumb fucking person. She says, Japan isn't imperialist. Japan has never committed imperialism. It's like, bitch, there's literally a thing called Imperial Japan, and they have an emperor. Go talk to the fucking Koreans and the mainland Chinese about fucking Imperial Japan. Oh, Japan has never done imperialism. It's like, no, they kind of are really good at it. Like,
and they're so imperial that the Emperor of Japan, oh God, who was he for World War II? Was it, oh shit, I can't remember his name. Anyway, I do remember that as a boy, as I don't know if it's a legend or it really happened, but he would eat cereal of wasps.
Yeah, Hirohito. Hirohito.
Hirohito. Yeah. Hirohito. He would eat wasp cereal, and I'm like, that's fucking badass.
Apparently, the movie was Better Luck Tomorrow. Got Punk said that's what the movie was.
For the Roger Ebert one? Yeah. Oh, thanks. Oh, fuck, if that's it, I'm so happy you said that.
By the way, with the Barbary stuff, I managed to get us down to 25 viewers.
Oh my goodness.
From 49 down to 25. White boy talking about Black Nat, fucking global homo white conspiracy, and nuance in slavery. Just like that. Basically half.
But you actually did. Well, you're forgetting something. You did mention Hassan's legs before that, and I think if you mention that Hassan is Chank's nephew, that you get on some sort of list here. Yep. I think Posada bought.
That's. I told you I could fucking speedrun this shit. I know how fucking Twitch lefties work. I know how they think. Yeah, it's like fucking. This is at this point in the show, this is the lowest number I've had since ever. I haven't done it at this point in the show. I haven't done a 25, 26 viewer count show for 10, 11 months, something like that. I know
it could be me too. It could be me. I mean, like I'm good at chasing people away.
It's not you. I speed ran that one. I know Twitch lefties. Fuck them. I'm sorry. You're fucking racist as shit. Like, if that bothers you, some nuance in the conversation, then you're racist as shit. Am I a centrist? No, I'm a goddamn anarchist. I'm as far out to the left as you could probably get. I'm pegged in the bottom left corner. Yeah, like, fucking, but I also have an academic understanding of history and context and sociology and some philosophy and political science. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I refuse to fucking kowtow to bullshit, racist fucking, like, Twitter theory. Like, because that's what it is at the end of the day. It's a bunch of fucking idiots on Twitter and Twitch in this regard.
I see that a lot as people who are like, I see that a lot. I mean, like, Twitch is definitely its own thing. I definitely get a weird feeling with Twitch leftists sometimes and exactly, where they're at. But I see it like all over the board where people will constantly, as like a sort of like a play to be anti-racist, that what they have to do is assume that people with different skin tones have like an inherent adversarial relationship that when they overcome it, it should be like celebrated, even if they're just people who just exist and they're just not racist people. They should be celebrated like on the outside of that, because no, they did actually overcome some sort of like adversarial relationship they were born into. And I hear that shit all the time, and it drives me crazy.
Hang on. Anya, that's literally what that's called. It's called the myth of the peaceful savage. Why are you going off about that shit? Like, pull your head out of your ass on that one. You can not like the word all you want, but that's literally what that's called. Yeah, like that's, I mean, it's literally in the critique of that. Like, that is part built into the critique, is the fact that that word is being used. Like, it's intentionally being used in that title. There's a reason that that word is chosen. Yeah, like that's just one of those things. Like, there's a reason that that's being said that way. Yeah, noble savage. There's also the other one. I don't think there's much fucking positive image attached to the word savage. I'd be hard stretched to find that one.
I have heard people say that there is, like, you know, sort of like right wingers that I know say that there is something beautiful that, you know, white Europeans got from being in America. And that is sort of like some spiritual connection with the with inhabiting the same land as the Indian brave.
Oh, God, yeah.
It seemed like strangely poetic, but at the same time, I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
God Punk, take care of yourself. Savage by Johnny Depp. God Punk, yeah, sleep well, man. Yeah, that's the I just, you know, it's been Barbarian, yes, the Barbers, classic example. Yeah, I'm just sort of like it's been a while since I've done one of these sort of streams where perfume capitalism, where I've been up for an entirely too long period of time, and it just, you know, like filters start getting switched off. Like, I feel like an anime protagonist, you know, it's like fucking remove limit 6, you know, shit like that, right? Like, it's like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it, let's talk about it. I don't.
In many ways, being tired is like being drunk.
It is. No, it straight is. Yeah.
And also, you're drunk on your own power, which is a beautiful thing.
Frank, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Well, I mean, that makes two of us, Frank. Who the fuck knows? Why are any of us here? You know, what is the point of life? Make your own point.
Can I ask you a weird and potentially thoughtful question?
Of course.
That I might need some explaining about. Okay, so recently I've been familiar with postmodernism in an artistic sense, right? Like, I'm like I've been a fan of what is commonly referred to as postmodernism, but then, you know, here comes Jordan Peterson, and he's talking about the postmodernists and it's the nihilism, and the problem with the postmodernists is they don't have any gratitude, you know. And so I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about postmodernism as a political movement? Like, is it a political movement?
No, but here, yeah, okay. Okay, so postmodernism basically infected everything. That's what you have to know about postmodernism. And
by that you mean incredulity against meta-narratives.
Basically, self-awareness. And yeah, the unacceptance towards meta narratives and these sorts of things, right? It infected everything. there's like, you got to be isolated. If you're exposed to mass media and like modern Western culture, you've been infected with postmodernist just thought processes, right? This is my argument as to why we can't get a good bad movie anymore, right? You take somebody like Neil Breen to actually do it, because like
he's so pure.
It is. It's an innocence. The 80s, the postmodern movement hadn't affected us all in the 80s and the 70s, so that's why you have all those great bad movies in the 70s and late and 80s, a little bit into 91, 92, because they weren't self-aware. Right, like it wasn't. They were just doing it. Now your bad movie is like the fucking Tommy Wiseau shit. It's but everybody else is aware of it. And so that's why you don't get a good bad movie anymore, is because postmodernism ruined it for everybody. We're all fucking self-analyzing and aware of meta-narratives and fucking everybody fucking likes something ironically. I mean, that's the sort of shit we do now. And so postmodernism has infected everything, including up to politics.
I totally get what you're saying, but how much of that is postmodernism, and how much of that is just bad camp?
No, I'm gonna stick with my thesis.
Yeah. No. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with your thesis. I'm just wondering where the line is drawn.
I think it's closer to my side than that side.
That it's just the bad camp is included in that.
Yeah, probably. And Swede pointed out also it's the death of perfect certainty. None of us are certain of anything anymore. Thank you, postmodernism. Like that was the death nail. Yeah.
So is it different in like a political sense than being just a person who has access to so many different forms of information via the internet and whatnot, that you find these things that are challenging these stories that we pride ourselves on, and that you just grow skeptical through exposure? Is that a different thing?
It could probably be classified under umbrella, but ultimately, like if you were talking to a philosopher or a philosophy student, they'd classify it as different. But you're looking at Jesus Christ, linguistics, feminist theory, fucking deconstructionist, post-structuralism, all of these that play into like the modern political narrative, as it were, are all postmodern. So like there are like full-on elements of our political discourse that could be classified whole cloth as postmodernist movements. And I know I threw feminism in there, but the truth of the matter is that feminist theory belongs under the postmodern umbrella, and I think I could find a few sources that would back me up on that as well if I had to.
So would just flat out rejecting the Democratic and Republican parties, would that be considered most postmodern?
Yeah, grand narratives. Okay. Rejection of grand narratives. Like straight up, that's yeah.
Even though it's sensible, it's because it doesn't go
certainty
mainstream.
Certainty and stability of meaning, gone. Yeah, grand narratives, gone. Yeah, it questions basically everything, and so like fucking. Oh God! In this state, identity, stable identity, hierarchy, fucking binary oppositionals, all sorts of stuff. Like, yeah, all these sort of socially contingent, socially conditioned, contingent states of operation. Yeah, postmodernism basically undermines them all. Estrella, they didn't. but they did. If Nonsense and I have a social construct, let's just say like punch buggy. If you're over a certain age, I don't know if this doesn't sound like something the Gen Zers would get up to, right? If you're over a certain age, you know punch buggy, right? Like,
you're talking about slug bug?
Slug bug. Yeah.
Okay, I get you. I don't know punch buggy, but I know slug bug.
It's the same thing. Just different title for different regions.
Okay.
You see a fucking VW bug on the road, you punch your fucking friend. Right? There's no...
You go slug bug. And then you usually say the color, too. You're like, slug bug red.
Okay? So, it's real. Somebody's getting punched in the arm. It's completely fabricated. It's completely made up. And yet it is spread through society, and without question, in certain like generations of people, amongst siblings especially, without question, this is a rule. Right? You do it. It's instinctive. You get to that point where you see that fucking Volkswagen bug, you fucking punch, right? Because it's either punch or be punched, right? This is that sort of...
Yeah.
It's
a war.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
We didn't have phones, okay?
It didn't. It's not a thing that exists. It's a social construct, but it was very real. Many people, many younger brothers and younger siblings and sisters and brothers alike, I'm sure, played this. Like, many younger siblings had bruised shoulders and shit from this game. All right, real world effect from a social construct. All right, so how real were they? Not real at all, but at the same time, they were capable of bombing nations and shit like that, right? Like, it's how real are social constructs? They're completely fake. Yeah. We make them up. Any amount of investment that we put in them brings them to life, makes them a reality. True. And postmodernism sort of
aren't real, but they're handy.
Yeah.
But they are real.
Money is a social construct. Exactly, Swede.
In a way, Harry Potter is real.
Thank you for the follow, Crypto. New one I think most kids don't know is if you do the horn sign to truckers to get them to use their horn. Like, how do you not know the fucking...
Which I don't see very much anymore. I do end up in slug bug sometimes. You know, that happens, especially with, like, older people, or if, there's a kid around and I just want to, make them aware, make them look out the fucking window or something sometime, But yeah, I never hear the thing. Except for, I noticed recently there seems to be a trend among semis where they have giant fucking TVs inside.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, you can fucking, some of the PC Master Race fucking gamer rigs, they get posted to Reddit from fucking truckers. Yeah, oh yeah. They build out that cabin.
Yeah, some of that shit is sick. I just see it coming at me from the other way.
Fair enough, Caboose. Some sense that brings to mind Neil Gaiman's American Gods. Yeah, there are luxury trucks now. Everything is possible if there is no meaning. Why social constructs are wrong if they get things right after made into reality, like thinking about God and in the future we can create God or whatever. Frank, I'm not sure on the wording there, but I appreciate it. Yeah, for sure, Crypto. Yeah, you gotta put some amenities in there. I'm 100% on that. But yeah, basically that's the long and short of it, is that like
watching this video in the early days of the self-driving, I guess it's still the early days of the self-driving trucks, where they're saying they still need a truck driver in there because there's certain conditions where the trucks can't really, the autopilot doesn't really work, And they're like, well, we have like 5 trucks right now. And, the drivers spend their time doing other things. Like there's one driver who just does yoga in between needing to take the wheel. Like in the back, they're just going down the road and crow pose or what the fuck ever.
Oh, let's see. Let me try and find fucking like the biggest, like just the tightest iteration. The certainty paradox. Yeah, we'll go with that one. To embrace certainty is to deny possibility. To deny certainty is to deny possibility.
Yeah, at some point, sure, yeah.
Well, but it ends up in a okay. So I'll read this. This is a good. It's not the best, but this will serve for Kai's fucking degraded state, right? I've come to believe that denying certainty denies possibility, and that certainty is both undeniable and impossible at the same time. The concept of certainty even seems to shake the ground where a concept like possibility exists. I already believe that anything is possible or within the realms of possibility in this or other universes when no other absolute factor is introduced. If one shares such a belief and one takes no absolute for granted, then one automatically denies the existence of certainty, as if one were to state that certainty is an unattainable absolute. If one states such a belief, then one denies the possibility of such a concept as certainty, because if certainty were to rightfully exist, then it would not be possible for the certainty to be broken or changed. However, the possibility of certainty existing must rightfully exist because it is possible, as anything is possible, no matter how remote the chances. Please note, we are completely ignoring the patterns of probability here, as possibility and certainty are not constrained by such patterns. So do you see what I mean? If everything is possible, then certainty is possible. But if certainty is possible, then possibility isn't really possible. Okay, you see this is the possibility paradox. Or the certainty paradox, sorry. Fucking. Yeah.
I like that. I like it. I was just looking at my Twitter, and I noticed that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez just wore a custom dress to the Met Gala that on the back says "Tax the Rich."
How dare you? It's gala. It's gala.
Oh, is it gala? I don't know. I'm not fancy, okay? I don't fucking know.
It's a gala. We had QAnon accounts in here a few minutes ago talking about that. Oh, not sure. No, I didn't catch that.
I caught some story out of Chicago. Some lady who was big in the Q community died of COVID, and there was this big Q guy who was like 800 some odd thousand followers, who they were putting pressure on the hospital to treat her with ivermectin.
Yeah.
But she died.
Yeah, just FYI, there's now a sticker on the server for Herman Cain Award. Yeah, I've stopped caring. Like, look, we're not supposed to revel in it, and that's sort of the community rule. Like, really don't revel in it. But like, when somebody posts that fucking like that story of like, I don't know, hey, you know that fucking COVID denying right wing GOP fucking talk show host who fucking caught COVID and died? Feel free to use the sticker. It's literally a fucking Herman Cain Award. Like
the new Darwin Award. Remember when his Twitter account fired up again?
Yeah, after he died, the first thing they posted was some COVID denying shit. Yeah. That's some crazy ass shit.
What a world. The world has gotten so funny that it's sad.
I'm convinced that fucking the world ended in 2012. The Mayans were right, and we're just living in some shared delusionary like hellscape. Like this.
Yeah, everything's just decaying. We're like a hallucination of our world decay.
Yeah. This is like when your brain shuts down and you have your whole life over again, but this is like some weird shared consciousness sort of version of it, where it's just everything's just decaying and shutting down. Yeah.
That's not a terrible hypothesis. You should write a book about that. Point one.
I wanna see the dress. Hang on. Fucking Crick said that fucking she's on fire with the dress.
I should have linked you.
I mean, it's, you know,
it kind of reminds me of
the dress.
I don't really care. I don't really care. Do you?
Yeah, it looks just like a fucking wedding gown or some weird shit.
Yeah,
that's what's tripping me up.
I'll be back in just a minute.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, cupcake for sure. For sure. I mean, it's not crazy. It just strikes me as weird. Just a weird looking dress. It's very wedding gowny for me. Maybe it's the white. Maybe it's the frill at the bottom. I don't know. I personally can't bring myself to hate anyone. No, well. Hey, Cyberheart, how old are you? It's easier when you're young. The older you get, the less time you have for hate. It's 38. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's right there. Think back when you were like 16, Cyber. Roll it back. Hey, Zealot. Roll it back to when you were like 16. You could hate. 16 to like 21, right? You got some hate in you. You can muster it. By 38, man, you're just fucking tired. You're just fucking tired. You're like, can we just fix this shit already? Fuck, you people are stupid. Let's get our shit together already. Right? That's mood at 38. Hating people takes too much fucking energy. It's like I gotta get up and fucking and do shit and cook a meal and fucking, you know, yeah. Yeah, that's how that plays out. Dude, that's why revolutions are for the young. Straight up. You want to kick off a revolution, you got to talk to a college age kid. Ain't no 50-year-olds kicking off a revolution. That shit, they'll support it. They'll get out there once it's started. But you want to kick off a revolution, you need some fucking college age kids, yo. Like, that's the 50-year-olds ain't getting out of bed for that shit. That's just how that works.
Oh, because college kids don't have any fucking gratitude.
Chilled the hell out mid-20s and it was nice. Yeah. Once the hormones start dying down, dude, that shit's all fucking hormone. It's all fucking hormone. You want a revolution? Here's Kai's platform for revolution. Hormone replacement therapy for all, but not just hormone replacement therapy, like what's called supernatural levels. So basically, like you top out, like for men, you top out at your testosterone level. Like most normal scales go up to like 1200 nanograms per mole. I'm gonna put you up at like 1800, maybe 2100, and then we'll kick off a revolution. Straight up, you have a bunch of fucking 45, 55-year-olds out in the fucking street thinking they're Superman and shit. You'd be like, yeah, fuck this, fuck you, we're doing this. Right? Like, yeah, we'll get that shit kicked off. We just need some pharmacological intervention. That's all. So, vote for Kai 2024. We're going to kick off a nationwide HRT hormone replacement therapy. We're going to socialize the shit out of that, and then we're going to have a revolution. How about that? That's how we get that shit done.
It's already getting kicked off. Old guys are doing roids like fucking crazy.
Right? I mean, I am. I got plans once I fucking get a few things straightened out. Fucking, like, I mean, I'm on them, but like not the super physiological levels. But you know, I like to play around. I've had my levels up to like 1300-ish territory. It feels great. Feels fucking great. I gotta tell you, it's when you're that age, it's a pain in the ass. But when you're like 38, 45. And you're like, holy shit, I remember what this feels like, right? It's a fucking blast.
I need to get jacked like Carrot Top. I really do. I'm missing that.
Yeah.
I was actually heading the right way, but then I fucked up my arm. It's getting a little better, though.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's the fucking thing. Constantly just stacking injuries. Fucking get the MRI of the ankle tomorrow. Fucking, it's always one thing.
Oh, it's still bugging you?
Oh yeah, dude, it's fucking pain in the ass. I'm gonna end up doing physical therapy, but I have a really good podiatrist here in town. And yeah, she was just like, fuck that. Let's just get the MRI done and we'll see where you are. As long as it's not like torn. She said basically if it's not a complete tear, you're in physical therapy. She said if you got like any significant tearing, we'll just go in and surgically fix it. Like she's a top flight fucking surgeon in her own like regard. She does nerve and vascular repairs. In podiatry, like that's her specialty, and she fucking like handled my nerve injections just to kill off, like literally just killing off a nerve in my foot with alcohol injections, which is like, I don't know, it's asking like, I don't know, Van Gogh to like, I don't know, paint your wall or something. It's just, she's a fucking like a marvel. She's a fucking artist. It's like, hey, can you do this rudimentary thing for me? But it's great to be a part of that practice. And yeah, when it was still bugging me, I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna go see Dr. Sue. And you know, and yeah, she was immediately, she's like, yeah, we'll just get you in for an MRI, and you know, if we need to repair something, we'll repair something, otherwise you go into physical. So I'll probably end up in physical therapy. It is what it is. But you know, do what you gotta do. So did you
tried the stem cells?
You know, if I had the cash laid around, I'd fucking throw them at him for sure. The stem cells are stupid expensive though, but I'd throw
really?
Them. Oh yeah, they're stupid expensive. A fucking like a round of stem cell injections for an ankle would probably be like $7,500 to $9,500.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, they're stupid expensive. Let's see. So you get more hateful now that you're up in your hormones again? I haven't really upped them. Like right now I'm at like a level where it's just sort of maintaining, right? Like I'm above where I would normally be. I'd probably be in the 750s, 850s right now. Something like that. Maybe 1100 fucking if we're like, yeah. But I highly doubt that. We dropped my levels. I think I'm cruising probably around 950 maybe. Right now, but they're gonna be tested really shortly, so I'll be able to tell you what they are. But yeah, they do make me more competent when dealing with more sort of dommy when dealing with fucking trolls for sure. I can feel it come out from time to time. It's like, yeah, you know what? It's in there. But I prefer it a little higher. I prefer myself like a little bit above like the normal for the scale. Like I said, tops out about 1,200. I prefer myself around 1,350. That's where I feel good. That feels good. Like honestly, yeah. You kind of feel like you're ready to take on the world a little bit. It's a fun place to be.
You ever worry that you're too mean to trolls?
No, not for 1 second. No.
I always want to keep things where it's like I don't want to go over the line until they get there, and then I'm fine with whatever I do. But sometimes I'm like, was that a little too early? Or
see, that's the thing. Like if I had started this if this process has started like last year, 2 years ago, right? Yeah, I'd worry about it. I've got my community, I've got my mods, I've got people I trust to call out crazy fucking Nazi, racist, fucking homophobic, transphobic bullshit that may slip by. And I've got good examples from other streamers who handle these sort of things, like even on a larger scale. And I've sort of developed a tool set, right? Like I don't mind going after them. From time to time, I will say that, you know, there is friendly fire, maybe 1 in 100. That's like, oh, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, all right, well, you know, my bad, my apologies. But you know, at this point, yeah, I've got about a 99% hit rate on this shit. And yeah, if I'm punching, I'm punching. Like it's some of these motherfuckers. Night Swede. Yep. Saturday into Sunday, Swede is doing a 24-hour charity stream for the John Ritter Foundation. Yes, Swede, I will for sure swing by. After
What is the John Ritter Foundation for?
fucking connective tissue disorders. There's like
damn.
there's like 38 of them or 58 of them or something like that.
Yeah.
It's Marfan's. It's the big one, which I know Swede has. So yeah. Yeah, they raise a lot of, they take care. Like, it's a super expensive like set of tests to even check it out. So they'll help pay for stuff like that. And so yeah, sweet, for sure. I'll swing by after I have a new hole in my penis. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing Saturday. I'm getting a dick piercing.
Are you gonna name it?
No. Although my my dick got named by the community. Straight
Your
up.
dick got named.
Yeah. They named my dick.
What'd they name your dick?
Oh, fucking sorry, I just clicked something. It is officially oh god, was it? Hang on. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to double check. So here is I'll show it. I'll show you. There's an illustration as well. Nonsense. So I'll fucking send you the illustration.
Okay.
Let's see. And the my dick's name is Kai-chan. And
Kai-chan.
Kai-chan, and there is the illustration waiting for you.
That's great.
There is even hang on. There is a
I like the hat.
yeah, there's an explicit version of it as well. As if that weren't, but here's there you go.
Are they gonna update it with the piercing?
I don't know, but that one is affectionately called Kai-kun. Yeah. But yeah. If anybody wants
It's
to,
so topical.
if anybody wants to see these illustrations, you go to the shared content section of the Discord and go to the pinned stuff, and you will see it there. You look for the stuff posted by Karina. And Zealot, thank you for the fucking resub. 8 months. Fucking Daddy Bezos bucks too. What's up, Jay? Bavarius has a Prince Albert. Well, I'm joining the fucking club, Bavarius. Yeah, I'm getting a fucking Prince Albert this Saturday. That's what I'm doing at 7 p.m. Best fucking piercing shop in town, and I got the owner. Like, straight up. Like, this place's reputation is stellar. And he's the guy who created the entire institution, basically. I'm like, yeah, if somebody's fucking piercing my dick, like, I need you to have, like, 30 years of experience piercing dicks. Like,
No shit.
yeah, straight up. Like, I ain't settling for some fucking rookie here. Like, get
You walk in there like, we were training this guy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, get the motherfucker whose name is on this fucking place, right? Like, I ain't fucking settling for shit. So yeah, I booked it out a few weeks in advance just to, like, you know, I'm like, yeah, no, fucking get him in here. Like, is he available? Yes. All right, cool. Well, that's who's doing this shit then.
I gotta give it to you, man. It's very brave. I'd never fucking do that, man. I hope it works out.
Dude, this is the thing. Like, I hit a wall. I hit a fucking wall. And, like, 38, fucking tons of neuropathy, body breaking down and shit, right? Like, I got a shit ton wrong with me. And so basically, yeah. I started, like, my midlife crisis at, like, 35. Right? Yeah. Like, I just fucking spun up, fucking doing, 37, 36, something in there, right? Like, started doing all sorts of crazy shit. Did start doing the podcast, oversharing myself the fucking world at random, saying, fuck it, like, you know, fuck all this, right? Like, all of this should be torn down. Let's talk about anarchism, and yeah, let's go get my dick pierced, and let's fucking take hormones, and let's fucking take research chemicals and shit like that. What do I have to fucking lose at this point, right? I got no kids. I don't have fucking, you know, I might as well have some have some fun on the way out, right? Like, my second half is gonna be fucking miserable as shit with this neuropathy. It's already fucking miserable as shit, so I might as well have some interesting times along the way, right?
Totally dig it. I totally dig it. There's this commercial for Always Sunny that plays. It used to play on Hulu all the time, where Danny DeVito is like, "Don't know how much time I have left. Gonna get real weird with it."
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Straight up. I got other plans too. Like that aren't, sorry guys, but they're not going to be shared with the community at large. But yeah, I got some fucking shit like behind the scenes. Like, yeah, like, holy shit, you're doing that? Yeah, why not? Who gives a shit? Like, I don't, who am I? I'm not trying to impress anybody. I'm not trying to fucking, I'm just, there's been stuff that I've been too much of a coward to do, or life got in the way, or, well, what would other people think, or X, Y, or Z, and it's like, yeah, you know what? Those limits came off. Once you accept the limitations of your mortality, and you're like, no, I could actually see the end in sight a little bit. Yeah, you know what? It's time to get a little weird with it.
Very respectable, and I think the right move.
Salvia? Oh, please. I was doing salvia in high school. My level of weird with it, like, probably could put a pause in most people's games. Straight up. Like, yeah. Like, that's, I mean, forgive the, but, you know, Prince Albert's just the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, I was smoking salvia in fucking high school. Like, that was, like, oh, you know, yeah. I've done 12 plus gram mushroom trips, right? Like, I've done, you know, we still to this day, we don't know how many grams of mushrooms I actually did. We know I did 12 grams and then I kept eating. So, like, we're still not sure exactly how many grams Kai ingested that night, but, you know, yeah, like, I've consumed probably, you know, a few pounds of mushrooms in my day, like, straight up. I had easy access for a long period of time. Yeah, I smoked weed every day for like 16, 17 years.
Me too.
Right?
And now I can't really do it anymore. I have like a crisis. Like, everything's got to be chill.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, you know, yeah. Like, Kai's done some shit, yo. Like, I've done some shit. My life has already been a little weird. So when Kai says it's gonna get weird, it's gonna get weird. I can't, dude. How I can't think after 4 grams. Basically, it breaks you. Dude, I'll tell you right now, 12 hero doses of fucking shrooms, don't do them. Don't do them, kids. Just don't do them. Don't be like me. Don't be me. This is not a role model. Don't be me. Hero doses
Shrooms are good and good for you, though.
Hero doses are fucking stupid. They're fucking stupid. They'll break your brain. They will break your brain. I am not fucking joking here. Dude, that broke me for like a couple of years. Like, straight up twisted my brain up. That was a difficult one. Dude, that to this day, I'm not entirely sure if all of this isn't just a residual trip. I know that sounds like I'm putting some shit on you, but the truth of the matter is when you trip that hard, like, basically all of life, all of, like, existence and experience, like, gets an asterisk at that point. You're like, I'm not really sure of anything anymore. Am I Jesus? Oh, maybe. I don't fucking know. Could be. That sounds like psychosis. Caboose, it kind of is. It kind of is. It's a whole thing.
Mushrooms don't fuck with my anxiety. They tend to help it, actually, but like just normal weed, it fucking does.
Bavaria's, no, not really. I mean, everything has an LD50, a lethal dose for 50% of the population that consumes it. But the dosing for, I just did the calculations like last week. The dosing for shrooms, honestly, you could not consume that many shrooms. You just couldn't do it. It would be humanly, physically impossible to pull that off. So no, it's not really possible to, OD.
Gary Busey proved that, because didn't he die on shrooms and then he came back to life?
No. I mean, he may like...
You remember that?
Yeah.
He died and he ate like a ton of mushrooms before that, and then he came back to life.
Yeah, fucking Gary Busey is Gary Busey is Gary Busey. Let's just start there, right? Sativa, bad anxiety for me, can't do it. Yeah, Aka, I'm an indica only or a 1-to-1. Fucking 1-to-1 CBD to THC ratio, or just indica only. But I tend to stick to 1-to-1s these days.
See, indica makes my anxiety bad, like really bad, but sativa doesn't.
Interesting. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, like right now I've got a Connor's Comfort, which is a 1-to-1. Well, people don't OD on water. They end up in electrolyte imbalance. Basically, they wash out all of their sodium, or calcium or magnesium. It's usually a combination of the three, but it primarily sodium chloride, salt.
It's Rondo.
So yeah, you basically throw yourself into a cardiac arrhythm, and you can end up in defib. Because of that electrolyte imbalance. So it's not really ODing on water proper.
What plants crave?
Yeah. He was a good president.
That's what they need.
He was a good president, right? He recognized his own limitations. He sought the expert or the most intelligent person in their country or in the world that he had access to, and he tasked them with the most pressing issue of the day. Right? Yeah.
No shit. I would fucking vote for him. I would fucking vote for him.
I'd take him over any of our people. Straight up. I'd be like, yeah, no, fucking Biden, Trump. Are you shitting me? No, fucking Mountain Dew. Give us that guy for sure. No, Caboose. He was honestly a really, really good president. I mean, he had fucking limitations of his own, and he, was quick to, set the program aside and, fucking state mandated executions and stuff. But when the problem was solved, he stepped aside and fucking let the most qualified person in the world have the office for all intents and purposes, right? Like, he was like, fucking this dude, endorse him. Like, he should be in the White House now. Right? Yeah, no, he was legitimately a really good president.
No shit. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's what makes the whole thing just a fairy tale.
Yes. Serious question I could just Google, but I'm already here. What is the QIA? Queer, intersex, and asexual. Or, it's usually asexual. It's queer, intersex, and asexual.
What's intersex?
Like XXY sort of territory. Yeah. Yeah. And so and shorthand crypto, just go with queer. Older generations, like if you're dealing with like a 65-year-old, 55-year-old gay dude or lesbian, don't use queer. They tend to get a little twitchy about it. But if they're like under 50, just use queer. Most of us don't give a shit. And like that it's pretty much an umbrella term at this point. Like everybody who's like, bi or gay or asexual or aromantic or intersex or fucking demi, blah, 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 blah. Everybody identifies as queer. So the queer thing will, under a certain age, work across the board. Yeah, Googleizer, it's not in order of commonness. It's more of a political expediency issue. No, chap. I don't believe I have.
I can't wait for every letter to be used in the alphabet, and that will just become the new alphabet.
Well, that's
like what happened with rainbows.
Here's the thing: it used for a moment. It was LGBTQIAA plus. That was a moment that existed. It was a lesbian.
Why were there? Did you say Q twice?
Yes, lesbian, gay, bisexual, transsexual, queer, questioning, intersex, asexual, aromantic, plus.
Now they just got to use them once, or they're gonna fuck up. They're gonna fuck up the entire thing once it's done. It's gonna be a masterpiece.
Yeah. It can also be, dude. See, this is the, and then the plus. It just honestly, this is why I advocate for no more letters. We're just taking Q. Here's the deal. Everybody is queer. Stop with the categories. Get along. Stop your infighting. Let's present a united front against these fucking idiots, and let's steal the letter Q while we're at it, because it always amuses me the fact that we can just take shit from the straights. We took their fucking rainbow. We took the word for happy. Let's take a fucking letter out of the alphabet and make it gay too. Just saying.
Yeah, Q works because you could do Q and on it. It's like I'm Q, but you don't know which one.
Oh yeah, no. Trust me, that's part of it intentionally. Is that like just like we did with the Proud Boys? You ever been to the Proud Boys subreddit?
No, I haven't. No.
It's all gay dudes.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's like pictures of fucking muscular dudes fucking like hugging at like pride parades and shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, we took Proud Boys. We took Proud Boys too.
Isn't it part of their ethos that they refuse to wipe because it's too gay?
Oh, probably. Yeah, like I mean, I've heard that before.
I don't know if that's a joke or not.
No, that is a real thing with straight dudes. That's a real thing. Like that's a phenomenon. That's actually a thing. Crypto, you may be straight and you may be able to rock the shit out of a rainbow, but I assure you, if you walk down the street with a rainbow shirt on, 9 out of 10 people are assuming you're gay. Probably 10 out of 10. But I'll hedge my bet and go with 9 out of 10. Like that, we took the rainbow. Straight up. You may not care, but it's a real thing. It's so real that when a fucking ice cream manufacturer in Russia did like a 4 or 5 color rainbow spread of ice cream, they fucking had to apologize on state media for their misstep and reassure the public that in fact they were not promoting a LGBT agenda.
Where was that?
Russia.
Russia's so crazy. They're like a giant Oklahoma.
Yeah, right. Like so we took the rainbow. It's ours. If you rock the rainbow, people will assume you're gay. The world over. This is the power. This is our power.
I've been thinking about making really silly YouTube videos about, how the libertarians ruined everything. And it's just like this whole fantasy timeline of like libertarians were in control this whole time, but and like stuff like that. But like it would be fun to see a YouTube video where it's like the gay agenda, how they've ruled, and then that point on the timeline where the gays stole the rainbow.
Rev, I never heard back from them. The LMNOP plus people, I never heard back from them. Fucking called them, emailed them, didn't hear shit back.
Oh, I forgot about those guys. He like worked for Reagan or something, right?
Fucking whatever their deal was, but yeah, they had a whole bunch of fucking weirdo videos. Yeah, they never got back to me. Losers.
They said LM nope.
And fucking Google Azure. Yeah, I think everybody knows about that, right? Like fucking Gavin McGinnis like fucked himself with a fucking butt plug live on stream to like own the libs. Like, yeah, it was fucking dude is weird.
Their concept of cause and effect is just a little squirrely.
Suit filed against Christian school that expelled girl after rainbow birthday photo. She wore a sweater. Here, let me get. Oh, no, wrong fucking option. I can speak. So here's the photo. So
she's so cute.
So the Catholic school kicked her out. Yeah. They believed that she was gay. Straight up. While rainbows can have many meanings, in addition to being a meteorological phenomenon, not anymore, motherfucker, they've served as a universal symbol of gay pride and acceptance since the late 1970s. The Academy declined to respond to any request for comment on the lawsuit.
Did this make prisms too spicy? Like you can't carry around a prism?
That's fucking.
On my stream the other day, I remember because Hey Danny came in and she remembered or somebody shamed her for doing yoga, for it being an affront to God.
Oh yeah,
and I remember there's this lady who started this thing like fucking like 10, 15 years ago, something like that, where she started this thing where it's like praise moves, a Christian's alternatives to yoga, right? So I was like commenting on it and I was playing a little bit of it on my stream. And then at some point I left for a minute when I came back because she wasn't even really doing yoga. It was
praise poses is what your wife has corrected you.
No, it's actually praise moves. I thought it was praise positions, but it literally is praise moves.
Okay.
And I actually found her Twitter and she's all like, well, here we're going to, we have scholarships left to certify people in praise moves or whatever,
It is in fact praise moves, and they have a website. It is the Christian alternative to yoga.
Yes, there she is. So she's like, the last thing that she tweeted, which wasn't about certifying something, was on January 5th about how the election was stolen. And then she just stopped that shit. But then there's a Vimeo video of a lady that's on that website somewhere. And I was playing some of that, and I left for a minute. When I came back, she's like flapping her hands, and she's like slapping away the wiles of the devil.
I'm betting most of the positions, like I'm looking right here, like on up here. I'm guessing most of the positions are yoga positions. Like, yeah, that one's straight up yoga position.
Yeah. Well, she has a video where she's like introducing this, and she has a Himalayan salt lamp behind her, and I swear it's a crystal ball. Yeah, there's that video. Yeah, and she when the video starts out and she's like getting warmed up before she even does yoga, and what even passes as yoga isn't really yoga. It's just something for old people to get down to. But she's like starts out and she's like, yeah, we're gonna start out with a Jericho march. There she is. Look at the salt rock. She is naughty. She's like, we're going to start out with a Jericho march.
Down.
But the other people are snowflakes, is what the point is.
And exhale, hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Here we go with some affirmations. Please repeat after me.
So this is calisthenics plus yoga.
I walk by faith.
Yeah, she does this warm-up thing, and somebody in my stream was like, that shadow is fucking freaking me out. And actually, when I watched it later, I was like, that shadow does get a little weird.
I'm not always me first. I don't fly off the handle.
Yeah, she really balanced there for longer.
Of having shod my feet.
That's not the original lady, by the way. That's another person who's certified. They're highly professional.
Says the Lord.
She's a doctor in something too. The lady who started this, but I never found out
Thoughts of
what.
peace and not of
She's
evil.
Doctor whoever for some reason.
And so now she's just
To give you
planking.
a future and a
Which was the
Oh.
first kind of yoga thing I saw in this
Proverbs
video. I'm like, okay, well she's
3,
planking. It's good
5,
for the abs there.
I mean, this is just a mix of
Leg
general
cover.
calisthenics and yoga poses.
Please repeat after me.
I mean, Jesus
Sort of
Christ.
yoga pose.
Jesus said, "Assuredly I say to you,
I was trying to find her doing the boat pose because
and
I wanted her to be like,
perfect will
let's
of
do Noah's
man
Ark or whatever
left
the fuck
side
it's gonna
back.
be.
down, hovering the bed."
I mean, I don't understand why she shaves her armpits either. Didn't God make her as he
1
intended?
Corinthians 8 inches in front of our feet, and start to draw right out so your feet are
Wait a second. She's literally sitting in a half lotus.
Christ
Jesus
behind me.
They're trying to, because they're like, actually I don't think the ad came up for you when you went to this website, but when I went to this website, this ad came up originally, and it was like, you wouldn't believe what I learned when I learned what yoga is. I'm giving myself to what? I'm praising who?
Yeah, I mean, I remember when this kicked off. Not this particular thing, but I remember the sort of the uproar from the pseudo-Christian community over yoga. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, we're not even doing the religious yoga.
Yeah.
God,
You're not supposed to exercise. Remember when Trump said that he doesn't exercise because the body has
limited
a certain amount of energy?
limited amount of energy, so he doesn't exercise because that would expend that amount of energy.
And that's how a lot of them think.
Guys, motherfuckers are dumb. Man, why don't we just get together and do the fucking run the grift? Right? Did you, some of the OGs and a couple of the new people, we could do some damage. I don't know.
Yeah, no shit.
I don't know why we aren't just doing that. Fuck all this other shit. Let's just get ourselves a fucking private jet, man.
I hear you, man. I hear you. It's harder for me every day. Forever, I was like, I want to help people. I want people to, escape their fucking prisons and live better lives, and for us to have a free. But they're a fucking lost cause. And every day, I'm like, fuck it. Time to just cash in. Fuck these assholes.
I mean, goddamn. Hey, Zoma. Fellatio for feminists, corner the market in instructional videos. Rev's in, Rev straight up, right away was like, I'm in. Fucking, oh man, I just, that's the thing is, I'm low, remember what I said earlier about not having a whole lot of sleep in me and the fucking filters and this shit starts turning off, and that sort of shit that you know what? Oh, god damn it. They're basically shoving the money in your hand. It's not even taking money from them. It's literally just not saying no to it. It's fucking ridiculous. Holy shit, guys. All I need to do is slap some fucking faith in Jesus and fucking Second Amendment on this shit, and you'll buy it.
Can you imagine
Yes,
being a Joel Osteen, and then it's you just end up being Joel Osteen because you just say stupid shit, and then people give you shit for it, and then it's sort of like Pavlovian in a way, and then it's how much responsibility is even his for being this piece of shit?
Yeah,
he's just this animal.
Yes, I know, radio, exactly radio, but our conscience, I know, fucking fuck that guy.
Our consciences.
Yeah, fucking that grifter motherfucker.
I'm a Christian. I worship Jesus.
No, he has not come back. Start with manufacturing religious paraphernalia such as candles, crosses, and such trash. Easiest grift ever, by the way, from China. Just fucking resell. Still the most interesting Friday stream in a while. How dare you, Cupcake? How dare you? for me, honestly, it wasn't like I get how it was interesting for a lot of you because a lot of you probably haven't been exposed to that shit before. But for somebody like Rev or myself, dude, that's just rehashing old bullshit. It's like, yeah, whatever, fucking psycho cult bullshit.
Part of that second call, where there was like a really important part too, where he really did show that he was acting in bad faith.
Oh yeah, no, he's a menace.
And he hadn't before then. I can't remember exactly what he did, where I'm like, well, fuck, that changes everything. I ran out and got some ice, where I'm like, okay, everything's going good. I need some ice. I'm sweating like a fucking hog here. I need some ice. I'm going to go get it. I'm sure everything's going to be fine. And then he was off when I got back, and then I watched it later and was like, oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, fucking mutual aid thing. It's just, you know, fuck that dude. No, for me, the best Friday show I've had in a while was this motherfucker right here. When a month ago, when I introduced him to Neil Breen. That's, for me, that's been the best Friday show I've had and probably ever, as far as I'm concerned. That was a good goddamn show.
People have told me that was like one of the most wholesome experiences of their life.
No, legit. Like, I pulled you out of a fucking funk. That felt
yeah,
good.
no, you did. I was incredibly fucking depressed.
Yeah, no, I fucking, dude. I that one I felt like on a spiritual level. That was doing that was mutual aid, motherfuckers.
I'm working on contacting him.
Hey, I'm down. Remember when he said he'd start a movement? Yeah, I know, right? Fucking movement of gullible schmucks into a cult compound only to drink the flavor aid at the end of the day. That motherfucker's dangerous, I'm telling you. Keep an eye on him. He's problematic. I still swear Jesus was just a stoner who like walked on a beach while high, and as the tide came in, he was like, "Hey guys, look, like I'm walking on water," and they're all too high, and so they just went, "Oh shit, you totally are." Yeah. Oh, by the way, for all y'all motherfuckers that are here right now, I'm gonna actually, like, I don't do this sort of shit, but like down below in the links, or like let me just I'll help you out here, I suppose, since I'm asking for a favor anyway. Like, just go subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like, turn the notifications off. Y'all don't need that shit.
Notifications are terrible.
Yeah, fucking turn that shit off.
I don't know if I followed you on YouTube.
Yeah, just go fucking subscribe. I just want to get it over the 100 subscriber mark so I can customize the URL. That's all I'm after. That's all I'm after at this point, is to, like, customize that godforsaken fucking URL that they assign you on YouTube. It's just an archive, but honestly, if I were you, I'd recommend fucking watching the VODs there. They go up within 24 hours usually. They're usually finished processing, and they don't have all those godforsaken Twitch ads if you do watch VODs. So those fucking Twitch ads are rough, and you just strip that shit right out of YouTube. So, like, sub, please, and thank you. Like I said, just turn all the notifications and shit off. Y'all don't need that. Thank you.
Trying to watch the VOD of Cuckoo, I learned about the new Matrix coming out.
Oh yes,
on your channel. It was a 1-minute ad. You're fucking. It was like either 4 ads or I got the Matrix Resurrection ad. Like, look at that.
Fucking yeah. So, you know, yeah. That's. I just want to customize the fucking channel, the channel URL and shit like that. Where's my, there we go, settings. Where's my studio? Let me go look at that shit. Content, settings, there we go, channel. Cool, got that. How do you actually? Okay, so yeah, so I just need 100 or more subscribers. Cool. All right. Just want to make sure. Thank you, Mossy.
It's to go live over there, isn't it like 1,000 or something?
I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I just want to customize the URL for fuck's sake. That's all I'm after. I just want that godforsaken URL to go away. Thank you kindly, and especially to let's see, at least Libra fucking subbed on all 3 of their accounts. Fuck yeah, thank you, Libra. Craig sobbed, crying as I subbed. Thank you, Libra. Yeah, fucking Caboose has more subs than me on fucking YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna pump that a few times this week just to fucking try and get that. Like, you do, Caboose. You have 236 subscribers to your account. Yeah, it notified me when yours came in, how many subs you have. Yeah, I'm gonna pump that a few times this week. Just trying, I need 17 more. I need 17 more fucking subscribers on YouTube, and then I can fucking customize that URL.
I have way more subs on my personal one than I do on this one. I think part of it is playlist, but I did make a 1 million view video like 10 years ago.
Like it had 1 million views?
On my personal, my show is not as successful as me personally.
You've said that before, actually.
It would help me out if I were me, but I'm not me, so.
Fair enough. Get wrecked, bitch. Also, the info store is coming along. Here, like I'll show you guys it. There's my fucking collars. There, we'll pull that off. So this is sort of what's happening in Discord right now. Like there's what was the information warfare section and has become the info store. It's a branding thing. So basically what we're setting up is a series of channels that have threads in them for dealing with fucking idiots. So when you're getting in that argumentative mode and you need talking points, okay, so climate change. Climate's changed before. It's the sun. It's not bad. Fucking, models are unreliable. Temp record is unreliable. Sort of like, here's all you need. Like, here's the data. Here's the talking points, that sort of shit, right? Like, nuclear power. Like, here are the major talking points. Here are your rebuttal statements. Right, fucking LGBT stuff, like, same-sex parenting. Here's fucking a meta-analysis of 79 scholarly studies you can go to. Trans talking points, like, why are some people transgender? Gender identity and sexual orientation. And fucking attached studies and that sort of stuff, right? Like, here's immigration, but my wages, and, disrupts our society, shit like that. Yeah, so like that's in the works on the Discord server. That'll be an open resource to everybody. It'll be there's as you could see here, there's a suggestions that like we're not using yet because, well, that's that'll be for the community at large. But there will be a place for you to interact with the info store editor team. So if there's like stuff that like, yeah, I just got into an argument today with this fucking idiot and this is what we were arguing about and I could have really used some sources and some talking points, stuff like that. That's what we need for that sort of thing. So once we're in alpha, like we have at least some of the categories filled out to some extent. We'll open it to the community at large. And vaccines. Yeah, that's whatever. But yeah, vaccine hesitancy and vaccine denial fucking needs to be in there. Where would that go? Okay, so we've been thinking about this fucking science section. So it looks like we probably need to do a health or sections. Do I plan on turning this into a website in the future? We have discussed doing a wiki. We have discussed doing a long format wiki. This is sort of this is brevity. This is this is for the purposes of argument, right? Like this is for smacking down morons. That is the function of the Discord info store. But the wiki could potentially be a much larger, expanded version of community required knowledge, for sure. Centralizing a set of volumes and tomes for us. And we have discussed doing both. For now, the info store is enough of an undertaking. So we're going to stick to it.
That's good that that's the specific scope.
Yeah,
and that it values brevity.
Yeah, it is. The function of it is to have stuff like oh shit, I'm dealing with this. Jump over to the Discord server, jump into the info store section, fucking find the thread that's related to it. Use the search function. We'll have instructions. We'll have FAQs and stuff like that. And then fucking just like, oh, okay, they're hitting me with this. Here's your rebuttal. Here's your fucking source. Right. It'll just be off of Kai's things. It'll just be, it may not even be off of Kai's things. I can spin up an entirely different website. But I was just going to embed a fucking wiki into the Kai's things website. Would have been my first go-to. I am pro-nuclear, Chapo. I am pro-nuclear. And I'm an environmentalist from Vermont. Being from Vermont is probably the top credentials as an environmentalist as you can carry, quite frankly. I'm from Vermont, right? Like we are born and bred environmentalists in that part of the world. And yes, I'm pro-nuclear. No, it is still in development, Akka. We are not even in alpha stage yet. When we reach a position of having at least some content in all areas, then we will open it up to the community at large, and we will start taking suggestions. Mossy, sleep well. Take care of yourself.
I'm pro-nuclear, and my favorite type of reactor is one that's not in the Ring of Fire.
I actually have facts about Fukushima in there as well. Yeah. But yeah. Let's see. Let me collapse that down. All right. And pop out of there. There we go. What reactors are more promising in your opinion? I mean, fourth generation reactors can consume 99% plus of fuel that's already like spent fuel. And also, so like we would need a mix of fourth generation plus reactors, as well as I'd like to see some investigations and some expenditure on thorium, with some sort of molten salt reactor. You know, a thorium salt reactor would be an interesting technology to investigate. Right now, I think China and India are the only two that are really looking at those. But yeah. But we have enough waste that we need to probably build a few fourth generational reactors so we can use that waste. No, Cyberhat. It is not a reference to Rick as in Rick and Morty. It is a reference to somebody that most people here right now, except for nonsense, some sense, myself, are aware of in real life. Like we're the ones who have actually spoken to Rick. It is a reference to a bygone era from the podcasting days. But I assure you, it has nothing to do with Rick and Morty.
Wild times.
Dude.
Meat Tray knows Rick too.
Yeah, I don't think Meat's here right now though. I had to coordinate a school research on nuclear energy and fast breeder reactors. Seemed quite interesting on a theoretical level. It is. Their propaganda needs to be an info store for why the Jews aren't behind everything. Well, hold on to those questions. Wither said probably. Probably. Facts and myths about colonialism. So, like, here's the thing. Wither, hold on to those questions. Hold on to those questions. Or talking topics or those sorts of things. Like, that's the thing. Like, if you guys get into, if you are the argumentative type, and you guys actually do get into fucking debate, quote unquote debates, right? You get into that debate lord territory, dude, start writing that shit down. Put it into a fucking text file or something and hang on to it for a little bit. Because that's what that section is going to be about. It's going to be the topics that we get hit with the most. Like, you know, well, what about this? Here's your reply, right? Like, we're trying to streamline that. What are the most common things that the chuds, the tankies, and the fucking dummies are constantly hitting back with, so we can have those formatted sources and rebuttals ready and waiting for anybody who isn't your typical, like, you know, debate bro, fucking research on the fly type that a lot of us are or have learned to be. That's what that section is going to be, is so you have those talking points.
And that's great because you can focus on what's really important, which is being funny and mean.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm not being sarcastic. I agree with nonsense. The truth of the matter is that mockery is the last tool in our arsenal that we have before you slip into the sort of violent area. These fuckers need made fun of. They really do.
It's what they understand. It's what they understand.
Yeah, it's the language they speak. I 100%. Like, they need viciously mocked a lot of the time. Some of them
and
don't.
It helps if it's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, funny works.
Because they'll remember. Evan's here. He knows Rick, too.
Oh, is E-Composer?
Yeah.
There you go. So there's 4 people that know Rick. Yeah, exactly, Libra. Put them on put their dumbass on display. Alinsky sold me on the utility of ridicule. No, I'm telling motherfuckers, I swear to God, like, all y'all motherfuckers, if you have not read Saul Alinsky, if you haven't read Rules for Radicals yet, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking come through this goddamn screen and smack you with that book until you read it. Read that shit. Like, it is fundamental to being an organizer, an activist, a fucking, like, it is just required reading. Like, it's like trying to do math without knowing, like, it's trying to do calculus without, like, basic arithmetic under your belt. Like, Alinsky will teach you the tools. He will give you the tools and teach you the lessons you need to be an effective community organizer, activist, or politically engaged person. He will give you that screwdriver, that hammer, that fucking drill. Like, that's what Alinsky hooks you up with, is the basic tools that you need. And once you have them, man, the damage you can do.
Alinsky, the author the right-wingers warned you about.
Yeah, basically, they're terrified of that dude. Rules for Radicals, Libra. And, like, Libra, what's your fucking...
How old is that? That's an old-ass book.
Yeah, oh yeah, no. Libra, you have a fucking library card, so just check on the server. Trader, Planet X 2106 says just trader with a period.
Oh, is it gonna happen?
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Whenever any of that shit
insight.
starts in my stream, I'm like, ooh, yes. Is it gonna happen?
Fucking yeah. Hey, Planet X 2106. What's up, homie? What's up, man? So this is my bro. This is my bro. Planet X 2106 right here. We go way the fuck back, right? We were plotting to overthrow the United States government like 15 years ago. That dude was crazy as shit, man. I'm telling you, he's one of the most hardcore of the hardcore. Yeah, for real. Like, probably should be investigated. But either way, what's up, man?
Super leftist.
Yeah, totally. Like, hardcore leftist, like insurrectionary anarchist, like, definitely was smashing Starbucks windows up in fucking Portland for sure.
Starbucks?
Yeah. Or I'm sorry, fucking Seattle for sure. Yeah, like back when the G8 came to Seattle and fucking Black Bloc started smashing up fucking Starbucks windows. Planet X 2106, he was fucking there, man. He was fucking tossing bricks like nobody.
Deplatform Milo.
Fucking this pussy motherfucker just fucking tucked tail, turned and ran.
It's kind of upsetting to me because, like, I think I make them cry and then they leave. And I'm like... What?
Nice, Cyberheart.
All right.
Nice. So centrists can skip that book? I mean, fuck, you know. No, I don't, maybe not, Chapo. Last event I read about for G8, well, I watched it actually, was the fucking time they went to Hamburg in Germany, which is fucking delicious. Dude, Hamburg is fucking filled with anarchists. Right? Like literally, they're just filled to the brim with fucking anarchists in that city. And it's like, hey, let's have a G8 meeting here. Yes, please do. Please. Oh, that'll be amazing. German anarchists. Just...
What's the name of that big Illuminati meeting that happens every year?
Bilderberg.
Bilderberg. Hey, you know, and that popped in my head because you were talking about Alex Jones videos. I remember him like staking out Bilderberg, and he's like sweaty. He's like so sweaty, and he's in this dark room. And he like did this whole thing about like infiltrating Bilderbergs and like spying on them. Like, this is the guy here, you know. It's like the beginning of the shirtless, sweaty Alex Jones phase. It was peak Alex Jones in a way.
I mean, you know, Chapo. I mean, that happens from. I mean, basically all gas is banned by the Geneva Convention, but there are specific subsets that are particularly noxious and toxic. Seattle used one. I'm sorry, Portland used a specifically particularly bad one this last round of fucking protests here in the U.S. But chemical in the form of like tear gas and that sort of stuff, that's banned under the Geneva Convention. Like, you can't use that shit in warfare. That's banned. Use it on your own people, kosher. Let's see. The only time I tried to be a centrist was when I was still living in my trauma and was afraid of confrontation, which has literally been what I found to be the true of other centrists. Really wish they'd get the therapy like I have. It helped me so much to deal with my shit. Yeah, I've never been a centrist in my life. I wouldn't even know what the fuck that feels like.
Same.
Yeah, like that's. I mean, Jesus Christ, talk about being boring.
It's so weird when I hear people say, "I've been a proud Democrat for," and I'm like, "What are you proud of?"
Yeah, like that's my question for like Catholics still. Like, you know, I don't go to I don't go to church, but you know, I'm still Catholics. Like, how many kids they gotta fuck before you stop saying you're a member of that club, right? Like, that's if literally like anarchists suddenly were known for fucking kids the world over, like we had like decentralized systems of shuffling pedophiles around the world, be like, well, fuck them, I'm out, right? Like, clearly something's going on there, right? Like, I don't want to be associated with that. How many fucking pedophile priests they gotta shuffle around the globe before people start to like,
fucking love that Bill Burr clip where they're like, don't you think you went a little too far talking about the Catholic Church?
Don't
and he's
you
like,
think the church went
don't you think the Catholic went a little too far?
Jesus Christ, it's that fucking morning show. That fucking morning show with Doofy McDoofy and fucking the happy chick just trying to have a conversation. Yeah, it's fucking... Dude, morning shows for fucking comedians are brutal. If you ever listen to like comedians talking amongst themselves about morning shows, dude, it's like one of those necessary evils of the industry, and they fucking hate that shit.
Everybody is sleep deprived as hell. The audience is sleep. They're awake. Everybody's groggy. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Fucking, yeah, Burr was even in, like, his suit was the same one from the night before. He's like, I'm fucking here. What do you want? I remember learning as a kid about trickle-down economics. I was instantly, like, picturing getting pissed on. Yeah. Cricks, and not even in the good fun. I'm probably gonna get it in the ass after this kind of way, right? Like you're not even. It's like Full Metal Jacket territory. You're fucking me in the ass, and you're not gonna give me the common decency of a reach around. Well, you're not even give me the fuck in the ass. I can get off by getting fucked in the ass. All you're gonna do is piss on me, which I'm sure gets you off maybe, but ain't doing shit for me here. Like, yeah. Have you seen that ad for that dumbass right-wing propaganda for kids? Is that Prager fucking you shit?
I saw a clip of that. And I was inspired to actually write a country music song.
Oh, Jesus.
About it. But it was so weird because they were bitching about the Muppets. Gonzo wore a dress to the prom or something. There's like a 3D Muppets now, which I think should be the outrage. I'm not good at being outraged. But when I saw that they're not like puppets anymore, they're just like these weird, like shitty 3D representations of the Muppets. That's what I was pissed about.
Yeah.
But they were like, there's this guy on there. He looks like Mr. Stepdad. He looks like the worst person ever. And he's on this kid show, and this lady's like, this guy is so much more hip. And I'm like, you're harming children by saying that.
Oh, God. Yeah. For some fucking PragerU kids show shit. Like, that's, I'm aware of it, but I haven't seen it.
I think Riverboat Jack was watching it.
Yeah, it sounds about right. I don't do React videos very much, so like that's other people's shit. PragerU has too much power, gotta invert their propaganda, dude. Never mind, that's TOS. Anyway, first thing.
That's what the Gravel Institute does. They do pretty good.
Yeah, they're the Gravel is the counter to PragerU. Yeah, they're the balance. How come conservatives can't create good children's content? Because they're too busy fucking them in the ass. What? I'm sorry, I didn't say anything.
It's weird how molesty that group is, isn't it? I mean, it's like they're so molesty.
Yep. Well, yeah. Yeah. Uncle
molestation and mayonnaise. You got yourself a party.
Uncle
a Republican party.
Uncle Touchy's basement of wrestling. Yeah. Fucking, that's them. Oh, fucking, yeah, libertarians. Fucking, they do that libertarian portion, that neo-libertarian, North American libertarian, and so-called ANCAPs. Fucking, oh, yeah. It's not pedophilia, it's hebephilia. Yeah, that's their fucking bullshit all the time. Like, oh, it's not kids, it's just 11 to 14-year-olds. Fucking, yeah, that's the decision. You want to die on that hill? You really want to die on that hill? Okay, fine. No, Glazy. Nonsense is not a Florida boy.
I might as well be, but the weather's not that nice. I'm basically in Florida, but it's our weather is scary, and it's fucking everybody up. I wish I was in Florida. We have different problems. Did you say hebephilia? I thought you said hemophilia, and I'm like,
hebephilia.
Hemophiliacs? What the fuck is going on? But is it hebephilia?
It's hebephilia. Pedophilia is the little kids. Hebephilia is the, like, just barely hitting puberty, 11 to 14-year-old territory. Which is notoriously what that libertarian portion of the fucking political compass axis is constantly arguing about. Well, 14 used to be the fucking age at which most girls would be put up as a bride, and you see, it's nature's way of saying that really they're ready for. All right, you creepy motherfucker. Yeah, and that's the argument they come back with: is you fucking call him a pedo, and you're like, you fucking pedophile, you fucking pedo. And they're like, it's not pedophilia, it's hebephilia. Okay, sure. So the difference is you don't want to fuck a 9-year-old, you want to fuck an 11-year-old. Cool, great. Yeah, that's a distinction I'd really want to make if I were you creepy fuck.
Yeah, when I was checking those guys out, I was like, a lot of these discussions just always end up talking about age of consent. And I'm like, there's bigger fish to fry. I think these guys are kind of... There's kind of a thing. Who's Nathaniel?
Some fucking user that we see from time to time makes the rounds. Other channels are aware of him too. The official channel statement on this matter when people ask, like, if I've got an opinion on age of consent, 25. Straight up. That's
no shit.
Yeah, that's straight up 25. Frontal cortex development in most human beings hasn't completed until at least 25. Sometimes upwards of 28, 30. We've seen full development take place in human beings, but 25 is your fucking cutoff. Basically, you're not a goddamn functioning adult with fully functioning with fully operating executive function of the brain until you're 25. So you want to have a conversation about age of consent? Sure, 25. No loans, no military, no nothing. Shut it the fuck down prior to 25. That's the official channel statement on age of consent. Nothing before 25. Yeah. It's fine to rubber band it. Like, 24s and 22s to 21s or something like that. And like 16 to 18 or something like that, right? You can rubber band these. I'm fine with that. I ain't saying that, some fucking 16-year-olds can't get it on with 16-year-olds and shit like that. You do you, homie. But as far as I'm 32 and I want to have 25. 25. Well, what 18 25, motherfucker. Yeah. That's my official position. Yeah.
Wait, are you talking about a 25-year-old is now old enough to have sex, or only 25-year-olds can have sex with each other?
No, I'm saying that age of consent is set at 25. So that's what rubber banding is about. So 21 to 24, 21 to 25, they're 21 to 24, they're fine together. 15 to maybe 17, 16 to 18, 17 to 19, 18 to 21, that sort of thing, right? That's the rubber banding. That's fine. Underneath 25, you can rubber band them so they can, amongst themselves. But as far as hey, I'm a fucking creepy 55-year-old, I'm gonna go get an 18-year. No, you're not. No, you're not. 25 is the age of consent.
I thought you were saying that 25 was the age of consent, just period. People are trying to make the. And I'm like, man, you're becoming so mom friendly.
No, that's
mom. I love you now.
Yeah, that's my opinion. I base it on psychological and neurological development of the human brain. Executive function development isn't finished until minimum 25. We've seen it upwards of 28 to 30. But I'm comfortable with 25. So everything prior to 25, no fucking signing up for the military, no fucking taking out massive loans, and no fucking banging 55-year-old dudes. That shit's off the table. That's the same shit. Right now, it's can a 16 is usually age of consent, right? In most states. So a 16-year-old can consent to sleep with a 21-year-old, right? No, I'm bumping all of those numbers up to 25. It's just, you want to have the age of consent conversation. Usually the only motherfuckers asking about age of consent are creepy motherfuckers anyway. So that's why it's set at 25 on the channel. Straight up, somebody comes in here and asks about age of consent, 25. Yeah.
Income Leader said there's a 75, 80-year-old in a Discord who obsesses over a 23, 24-year-old women, and it freaks me out. If he's 75 to 80 and he's using Discord, I feel really fucking bad about myself. Because I still can't fucking figure that
Chapo, in my opinion, the minimum age for the military should be 150. Age divided by 2 plus 7 is considered generally okay, and to be honest, no. Yeah, no, Aka, I'm 25, hardline. Just straight up. That's I put it hardline 25. I'm good. And that usually shuts down that conversation pretty fast too. Because they want the anarchist take, right? They're thinking oh shit, no state, no fucking dissolution of the state, and fucking all of these sorts of things. They're expecting me to come back with some no 25, motherfucker. That I have never seen a fucking somebody lead with a question about age of consent that isn't a creepy motherfucker.
Yeah, this Yeah, this isn't actually what it claims to be. This is just a creepy front. Who was it? Lewis Black, who was like, we need to send our elderly to go fight our wars.
Oh, you're adorable. Boo Boo. Let's see. What's your name, Pookie? Proletarian J. Oh, Proletarian J. You want to come on the air and have a conversation? I mean, you talk a big game in chat. And I mean, never mind the fact that we're just sitting and just chatting and having a good old time, because I've been awake for a long ass time now.
Holy shit! I just had a breakthrough. I just realized that I'm being used by my own vapid ideology.
Yes. You know, I'd love for him to give me some sort of introspective analysis of my ideology. What is my ideology, by the way? That'd be great if you could actually elaborate upon that, seeing as I haven't really been talking about any of my beliefs or my ideological beliefs at this point in time. So, homie, come on the air, have a conversation. Or are you just sitting on your phone trying to desperately keep up with this? In the worldview, you'd be squashed with your coffee shop philosophy jokes, all of you. Oh, you're adorable. Anarchists went toe-to-toe with the fucking Red Army twice. Right? The Black Army stood up to the fucking Soviets. Right? Like, fucking Spanish Civil War. Cospaya went toe-to-toe with the Papal States, for fuck's sake. Right? The full might of the Catholic Church near the height of its blah, 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 blah. You're nothing to me anyway. Come on, bitch. Come on the air.
I noticed that these guys really know our biographies. I mean, I see it happen to you. It happens to me too. People come in immediately, start fighting with me, and tell me exactly what I believe and who I am. And I'm like, oh yeah, cite your sources, bitch.
Yeah. Like, I love it when they talk a big game, and then you're like, hey, why don't you have the conversation? Let's talk. And man, if y'all are running bingo cards, feel free to just preemptively mark down Cowardly Chud. Oh yeah, Cupcake. I'm guessing he ran away. Fucking Proletarian J. With a name like Proletarian J, I'm guessing probably an ML. I'm going for ML on this one. This motherfucker reeks of some fucking centralizing authoritarian communism shit. Probably a Leninist. If I just had to take a shot in the dark. Yeah.
I think he just has a weird fetish. He likes to accuse other people of being an echo chamber, and then he goes in this really small closet and farts a lot. I think that's what he's doing right now.
Of course he ran.
It's phase 1. Brace yourself for phase 2.
Sleepy, he sounds like a Juche. Who the fuck? Well, not with proletarian usually. Usually the fucking motherfuckers that put proletarian in their name and shit like that. Somebody send him a whisper. Don't. That'd be funny though. Fuck it. Hey, bitch. It's fucking phase 2, cupping and smelling said farts. I wouldn't either. I will eat your soul.
Proletariat, like secretariat, but in a very specific way. He's a very complicated man, this Proletariat J.
Don't assume their gender.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Dude, they're always dudes.
Sorry, I didn't mean.
They're always dudes. Honestly, it's like 95%. They're just dudes, straight up. Yeah, like Lima went 99. Yeah.
Hey, did you ever have Newman Leary in here?
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Okay, because they were getting pretty weird on my shit yesterday. I'm like, I know this guy from somewhere.
Yeah, I have a pop out for him. 160 messages. He's been timed out twice and he's caught a ban.
Yeah, I didn't ban him. I don't think. Seems to be a Rick.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. For sure. He was getting into an argument with... Yeah, I was going to say Cupcake. Annoyed Jew in chat. That's Cupcake.
He's got a Nazi blog?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh, He might be the guy who actually even fucking mentioned Kevin McDonald to me.
Okay, so yeah. We actually read some of his shit on the air. I was like, because, yeah, we fucking tracked it, like, his fucking blog or whatever is attached to his Twitch account, and we pulled it up and fucking read some of this shit. Yeah, guy's fucking batshit insane, man. He's batshit insane. Yeah, full-on fucking Nazi segregationist shit.
I think he runs with Haas. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, Caboose.
Yeah.
Yeah. His fucking grammar is atrocious. It was bad reading that shit. Like it was rough trying to read his fucking blog posts. Yeah, he doesn't think racism and anti-Semitism exist. Just some highlights.
You know, to his credit, while he's a Nazi, at least he's not a grammar Nazi. Oh!
Jesus Christ.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's fucking, yeah, I was just looking at some of his, yeah, it was, dude was special. Let's just put it that way. He was special. Oh yeah, Bellemare has superior grammar. Bellamare's grammar actually could be argued to be not great due to his like conlang and fucking shit like that. Conlang, shorthand for constructed language. For those of you that aren't fucking word nerds. Conlang, con science. Oh, that motherfucker. And then that motherfucker today, arguing fucking the fucking Black Nat dude, arguing with Amorous and whoever else in the arena. He does that shit too. He straight does that shit too. Like he, you notice he capitalizes and like does all caps for certain things. And he'll say shit like, I not only understand you, I understand you and overstand you, because it's that same thought process that I explained on Friday with fucking Goofy McGooferstein, who they literally believe they're casting spells with their words. Like, it's fucking batshit insane, but yeah. You got it. Dude, Rev, his natural state is unreasonably angry, so don't feel bad about it. Yeah, it was, and Mixed Mabus, thank you for the follow. You joined me on a weird day. I've been up for an entirely too long period of time, and so Kai's filters are slowly turning off. Things are getting a little progressively weirder as time goes on. But he could be overstandably angry. Kodashiku. Was it the same guy you had to speak to before regarding that one? You mean Welsing? Not a professor. Not a professor. Dr. Welsing was not a professor. She was a family physician who had aspirations above her station, shall we say? Yeah. If that's who you're thinking of, Aka, then yes, it's the same dude. Yeah. I'm in Pacific, Cyberheart. I'm in U.S. Pacific. So GMT -8. He did, Aka. He did. He comes back from time to time just to like post some random shit about how all white people are evil.
I was talking to him for like 2 minutes, and I ended up calling him a dumbass piece of shit within like 2 minutes or so, and then I was like, is that too much? And I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure he was the guy who was promoting biological determinism.
Oh, okay. Are you talking about Nathaniel?
Oh, is Nathaniel Newman?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, Newman Lurie. Sorry. Yeah, we were talking about, just now we were talking about somebody else entirely.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were still talking about Newman.
Yeah, no, different guy. But yeah, yes, Newman does believe in all that bullshit.
Is Nathaniel just Nathaniel?
The Nathaniel, I think.
The Nathaniel?
No, Nathaniel has not been on air with me. That has never occurred. Nor has Newman been. But Prime, not Prime K's, but Prime is Legendary or whatever the fuck his name is, the fucking Dr. Welsing Black Nat dude, he has been on air with me.
I'd let these assholes call me, but I'm not sure I'm good enough at Discord to kick them the fuck out of Discord.
Yeah, that's always risky. That's always risky. Yeah, so... Yeah, we get a bunch of fucking weird... Prime Friedman. Yes, Prime Friedman.
Have you heard from that rapper?
No, I haven't heard from Bryce. No, I have not.
We need to do a Where Are They Now?
Where are they now? Or the fucking where's Crooked Nose Media these days too? Braids. Do anarchists agree with black nationalism? No. The first clue would be the nationalism. Yeah, we're not big into the nationalism thing. Plain and simple. It doesn't really matter if you like white nationalists, black nationalists, fucking American nationalists, fucking European. It doesn't really matter. We're not really huge into the whole nationalism thing, seeing as we want to dissolve the state as an entity and do away with artificial borders in their entirety. It's kind of one of our things. So, yeah. Oh, he got banned? Yeah, oh yeah, Bryson creates his fucking Twitch account is no more. A few weeks ago, apparently. Cyberheart, it's entirely possible.
Thank you, Meat Toad.
You can tell how into nationalism I am when I get 1 point short of an A+ on my exam because I fucked up the definition of nationalism, says Zealot. Yeah, Beast, I've heard it tried that way as well, but I've also heard fucking the definition of racism shift like on a dime. I'm sorry, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. You can spin it how you want, but it's nationalism at the end of the day. You can fucking either rebrand or yeah. Apparently Bryson said some shit about Jews on Twitter. That'll do
right
it.
When you who you least expect it from. It's always the quiet ones. It's always the quiet rappers.
Right? Like I wouldn't have expected that from Bryson Creates, the blatantly homophobic, transphobic, racist, anti-Semitic, pro-Trump MAGA hat wearing conservative rapper. Wow, I'm fucking shocked, man. That's fucking insert Pikachu shocked face meme right here. I couldn't have seen that one coming.
I wonder if his tweet rhymed though. Did it rhyme?
Fair enough, Cyber. Probably not, seeing as his lyrics don't rhyme either. He's not good.
Oh, they don't? I fucking totally missed him. I totally missed out on checking out his shit.
Dude, he was not good.
Damn. That's too bad. Because what the world needs is good Christian rap.
Yeah, that's exactly what the world needs is good Christian rap.
I always describe things as like, especially like art pieces, movies, music, stuff like that, that's seen as good, not because it's actually good, but because what it claims to represent. I always describe that as Christian rock. And sometimes I will say something is Christian rock and people won't know what the fuck I'm talking about. They're like, it's not Christian rock. And I'm like, no, but it's Christian rock.
Yeah.
It fucking sucks.
It's that Hank Hill line about fucking, you're making both of these worse.
Did he say that about Christian rock?
Yeah.
Was it about, oh man, I gotta look that up.
Or maybe it's folk rock. I don't. Hang on.
Oh, actually, yeah. I think it might be folk rock because it's folk rock. Because it seems like if it's Christian
No,
rock,
no,
it'd
no,
be like
no.
my mind.
No. Can't you see you're not
It
making Christianity any better? You're just making rock and roll worse. Yeah.
I love it. Shout out to Mike Judge. Mike Judge, if you're listening, call the show.
I'm sure he probably got banned because we all reported him for restreaming you without permission and for his behavior on stream. Fair enough. Sleep Easy. I listened to MXPX. It's a fucking teenager. They slipped that one by me. That one I didn't notice for a minute. I was like, wait a second, what? Oh shit. POD.
My own stream from 2 days ago got silenced because of I was playing my own music.
Oof, that's weird.
It's not even music that's even out.
Apparently, Bryce was complaining about being kicked off Twitch on Twitter. Something about free speech. My free speeches. I didn't know Flyleaf was that. It felt very weird when I found out. No 5 Iron Frenzy sleep. I'm an atheist, though I'll listen to philosophy from nearly any source, to be honest. You should be an agnostic, Cyberhack. You should be an agnostic. That's the enlightened position. You don't know shit about shit. I mean, what if it's a simulation? What if it is fucking? There's gonna be a programmer then. There's gonna be some user, right? Like, so there could be a god of sorts. Like I don't know shit about shit. I don't know what the nature of existence and creation and reality truly is. So I'm not saying there is or isn't a god, or there is or isn't a fucking tentacle monster. I don't know shit. I'm just a human being. The position should be agnostic. Tronism. Alright, attaboy. I'm sorry if I just attaboyed you and you do not identify as a boy. But I do have a tendency to attaboy and attagirl opposite of their fucking gender identity. I really enjoy doing that. Like, I enjoy, like, if you identify as a male, I like attagirling you. And fucking if you identify as a female, I like to attaboy. Like, I don't know, if something in my brain that's just like, fuck all the rules. I have a tendency to do that.
Sometimes I call old people rascally whippersnappers, and they always love it.
Nice. Yeah, younger person saying something like a rascally whippersnapper. Fucking, you would, Yeah, they'd enjoy that. I like right chuffed. It's a British thing, but I honestly, as an American, it's if a British person catches you saying like, "Oh, I'm just right chuffed," they will look at you like, "What?
What does that mean?"
I'm happy. I'm satisfied.
I'm right chuffed. Oh, right. I'm right chuffed.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah. And what do you refer to us NBs as? Generally, an add-on afterthought. To be perfectly honest, if I'm brutally honest about it, it's usually like, oh shit, yeah, and then non-binary, which technically I am too. I fall in that spectrum a little bit, but I mean, honestly, it's like the bisexuals. It's like, oh, that's right, you guys exist too. Shit, my bad. I love you all the same, but yeah. Demi is non-binary. I know, I'm fucking Demi. Which, is technically non-binary, which is technically trans. But, I'm primarily male presenting, so I get away with shit. I'm white and technically male presenting, so, fucking I get a few helpings of privilege here and there. Oh. Better question. Oh, Kvoss. No, that's not a better question. Do you think non-binary has anything to do with ontology? Oh, come on. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, doesn't everything have an ontological discussion surrounding it, Voss? Oh, Jesus Christ. Get here. Like, I mean, okay, so for those of you who just basically need caught up, like ontological philosophical discussions or discussions that have like that concern the nature of being and existence and that sort of stuff, like the question of reality. There's a particular thing I'm asking for, and if it doesn't come to mind, don't worry about it. It's not coming to mind, man. It's not coming to mind. Sorry. Like the bisexuals. Do not gaze upon my face, kind stranger. I'm a phrasexual, egosexual, omniromantic, post-op, male to female, translunarian. Oh, cyber. Like, I feel ya, but holy shit, man. That's a fucking mouthful. I don't even... Dude, I gotta look half that shit up. I'm not kidding you. Like, I can figure out, like, most of it contextually, but, man, like, I gotta... Yeah, like, legitimately, I gotta look some of that up. Phrasexual...
What? Yeah, I have no idea what phrasexual is.
Is a sexual orientation on the asexual spectrum describing when someone only experiences sexual attraction towards those that they are not deeply connected with and lose attraction as they get to know the individual. All right, now that I can respect. Okay, asexual. Because I'm aromantic. Like, that shit just, I'm sorry. Like, I don't, that shit doesn't make sense in my brain. Okay, so, yeah, and don't tell me I enjoy looking stuff up. Asexuality is a sexual orientation under the spectrum of asexuality. Like other asexuals, asexuals lack the desire to be a participant in sexual activities themselves, however, distinguished by the tendency towards having sexual fantasies at times. Despite it. Okay, so, wait, alright. You are a person who only gets sexual thoughts or urges about people you're not romantically involved with, who also, hang on, is attracted to all genders, who has undergone transition surgery from male to female. What the fuck is a lunarian?
About the moon?
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lunar non-binary person is a non-binary gender and gender alignment from the Galactian alignment system. Feminine energy. Okay, so moon personified as a person associated with a feminine energy, referred to non-binary people who are woman or feminine aligned. Okay. All right, so I think I have a handle on you now, Cyber. Holy shit, man, that was a lot of fucking work, to be perfectly honest. As I said, I headache you. Yeah, that was a fucking, dude, that was a fucking, that was a journey. That was a journey. Thank you for...
Their Facebook ads are very specific.
I know, right? Like, well, thank you for letting me go on that journey with you. Fucking Cyber, that was quite the adventure. I like learning new things. Hey, Skeptic. Egosexuality kicks in after I lose the attraction. All right. Yeah, that was a whole thing. Relationship anarchy, go burr. Yeah, that's exactly with her. Hey, I mean, Skeptic, what's your question? What? Yeah, technically, apparently, I would fall under demi-boy status. Mild, like, if you treat gender as a spectrum, then I exist at the decidedly male end, but I have tendencies. I like to wander a bit. That's just, my home base is over with the dudes, the bros, but I like to explore. I like to have a good, day out hiking. So, yeah. So technically I qualify as non-binary. PDX Bellosaurus, thank you for the follow, by the way. Hoping folks could let me know if a streamer has the book rules free. Yes. PDX, that's me. You found me again. And I'll prove my credentials. And if you'd like me to talk about transfer control protocol or the internet protocol being a three-way handshake in the establishment of a connection across that is the basis or foundational technology for what you experience in the internet on a day-to-day basis, to prove the IT qualifications as well, to just finish that up, there you go. I think I shibbolithed myself there effectively. Welcome back, Bellosaurus. Crix, I have a laptop without an Ethernet plugin, so it has Windows in safe mode. Is there a good way to protect it? I'm clueless. Crix, talk to me like on voice chat one of these evenings or something like that. We'll see if we can't get you sorted. Aka, non-binary, biromantic, and gray A. I can't be bothered to dive down any deeper than that. I don't know what the gray A means, and biromantic. So you feel you're non-binary, but you feel romantic feelings for both men and women, but maybe not sexual feelings. Yeah, look at that. Googleizer, fucking Googleizer, speaking my language. Hey, Gemma. Yeah, apparently we're doing, dude, Gemma, somebody fucking Cyberheart here dropped a fucking, just a bomb of a load of words that we had to fucking look up. So yeah, we had to fucking consult the sacred texts, as it were, and shit like that. Yeah, little bit of gender spelunking. But what if the rules for radicals was always inside me all along? It's okay, Willada. I love it. Here's my okay. So this is my latest fucking exploration of self and thought. Hey, Big Bear, thank you kindly. I don't even, dude, I'd fucking, Jesus Christ, Caboose. I'd have to, again, I'm looking it up, Caboose. Yeah, I don't see that one right out of the gate. Okay, so I'm gonna throw this one to you nonsense as well, right? You're box standard, right? You're just you're bog standard fucking cisgendered dude, right?
I am a cishet founding generation manonist.
Okay, so all right, so we got just a boring old plain one here, right?
Yeah.
All right.
What you see is what you get. What the fuck? I'm boring as shit. I guess.
Easy. It's the most.
It's ruined my life.
Easy. It's the most useful book you'll read. Read it. All right, Kvass. So I've been kicking this one around in my head, right? I'm a transhumanist, right? That's, but I also we've got a couple of body modders in the community, and so this is sort of my quandary. Even if I came to you, and said hey, we've got replacement arms and shit. You can feel just like you feel in your normal arms. You can, all that sort of stuff is there, but they're stronger, they're better, they're faster, they're more resilient, all this sort of stuff. And you can fucking put a rocket launcher in it if you need it. Would you actually chop off your fucking arm and get it? Right? It's a commitment.
Yeah, it is.
That body modders understand. Like these fuckers, like they've got it, right? Like that's Beasticle, you're in the fucking body mod territory already. So like I totally understand. You just like done, right? I'm like, I consider myself a transhumanist, but like I'm thinking about doing stuff and having some fun with the body. It's worn out anyway. Like I can make some changes and do some stuff with it while I'm at it. All right. Brings it in closer in line with my image of it, right? Could have some fun with it. But, that sort of permanence is quite a hurdle to get over. And I tried to frame it for me as a transhumanist. I'm like, well, if somebody actually came to me and said, like, we've got cybernetic arms and they're superior, you ready to chop your fucking arm off, right? Like, of course it's done surgically and all of that, but like, are you down? Can you make the commitment? How do you feel about yourself? Like, could you do that?
Well, I mean, like, I'm a cishet, right? But that doesn't really have anything to do with why that sort of thing would appeal to me. Like, I have problems, right? I have actual, real, like, physical problems that on one of my streams, this person who is blind and has all of these problems mentioned what's wrong with me as, like, at least I'm not one of those people. And I was like, oh, fuck.
Damn.
So it would appeal to me for, like, non-sexual reasons, right? However, to do that, it would be, I would have to make sure that, because it is a commitment, I would have to make sure that whatever the fuck it was that I was going to do, as my current state right now, I would get that done, then I'd be ready, then I'd do it. But I'd have to, I mean, like, I'm not against it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It's the part of it that's fascinating to me, that I'm sort of like, it's the final decision.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's that final, like, switch in your head where you commit. Right? And I mean, I've done stuff, like, I mean, stepping out of a fucking plane and shit like that, right? Like, I've done stuff that I understand it conceptually, for sure, on a certain scale. But, yeah, it's that sort of like, yeah, okay, so if it goes wrong and I fucking jump out of a plane, like, that's pretty much it, right? Like, I don't live with that decision. That's just a sort of, and that went wrong, right? Like, if my belay line isn't, if my main line isn't tagged down correctly, and my belay line and the person I have on belay isn't correct for when I do a rappel, I'm gonna plummet 800 feet into a rock surface, right? Like, I don't live with this decision, but
yeah,
these are decisions that you live with. And
I think you're talking about that, like, jumping out of a plane and, having, like, these interesting replacement parts as, like, I do see them as similar decisions. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
But the thing is, it's like when they are slightly different, right? In the sense that, if your parachute doesn't open and you go smack, you either die, you might lose an eye or something, and that's going to be a different experience. But I think that the addition of there being some sort of, like, foreign attachment to you that you have made a conscious choice to try out definitely adds something to it. You know what I mean? Like, you have chosen like a specific experience, which in a way makes it more risky.
Yeah, and so it's just sort of, it's just a thing. It's a thing that, you get obsessed with thoughts.
And also, it's uncharted territory. People jump out of airplanes all the time, and they're fine. So there's, like, some expectation that there's a decent probability that you're gonna end up okay. But at this point, putting on different parts is like a totally new territory, and it's like, am I fucking stupid? Should I have waited a couple generations for them to work the bugs out or whatever? But I mean, that's the way choices are. I mean, like, if you ever unironically decide to join Mensa, you'll know in your heart forever that you're a douchebag.
Interesting. Caboose finds androgyny hot. All right. You're not as heterosexual as I think you are, Caboose. I think you got a little leeway that a lot of het dudes don't have. So, Kai, you're thinking of turning yourself into a human wingsuit? No, not quite, Gemma. Would be interesting though.
Am I the only cis het here?
I mean, Caboose is probably your closest ally.
I want you all to know how fucking hard it is, okay? It's not that fucking easy, okay?
Googleizer, no, I'm cishet. Kodashiku is as well, and Wither is as well. So Beast goes, how hard is it? Big Bear, no, I'm cishet and married. All right, so there's like 5 or 6 of you.
Too goddamn hard.
Okay, Carpe. Okay, so
I like to as a manonist. I always like taking the opportunity that when women are complaining about their bodies and the pain that they're in, I'm like, oh yeah, you ever had a ball sack on a hot day, and that fucking it sticks to your leg and it rips off like a fucking sticker? You know, you ever have that happen?
You could just get that removed.
I probably should.
You can just,
I'll fucking get them removed and then I'll hang them off the back of my van.
Cyberheart. Just for Cyberheart.
Oh, that was the ankle brace variation.
Ask again.
I've never seen the ankle brace variation before.
Yeah, it's
part of the lore now.
Yeah, it's been around for a little bit. Let's see. Okay, and Wither, I did see your redemption. Don't worry, I pulled something up. Wither redeemed a reading. Oh god, this is wordy, dude. Wither, there's no fucking like anarchist transhumanist stuff that isn't wordy as shit. All right. The vagina havers will never know the amazing pleasure that is the relief of pulling your balls out of your underwear knot.
It is. It's very. Yeah. It's like but it's like after so much pain and discomfort.
At least dudes don't get cancer from talcum powder. Actually, I think they may.
Or like when you have a wife who obsessively tickles your balls whenever you're laying on your side. You can't sleep. You can't fucking sleep.
Again, yeah, or sitting on the testes. Again, you can just get rid of them. Just saying, it's an option. All right. This is gonna poke a little. No, you wanted some fucking transhumanist shit. We're gonna get you some transhumanist shit, right? There you go, Wither. An anarcho-transhumanist society would not have disabled individuals. Yeah, right. We're gonna open strong. This is like pages into this fucking this essay.
As long as the tech is good.
In such a society, those with disabilities, if they so wish, could alter their bodies to become more of what we would think of as abled or super-abled. If a person's difference causes them too much stress, irregardless of what constitutes too much, and they decide without coercion that they want to change, then they ought to be able to capable of changing towards whatever they think fits their views of themselves the best. This would include people who do not have legs getting prosthetics or new legs, blind people regaining their sight, those with mental illness gaining access to medications or technologies that could alleviate their symptoms or finding a way to do away with the illness altogether. All of these potentialities are laudable goals in that they allow a person to alter themselves to become their ideal self. However, one cannot merely say that people have the choice and that their decisions are thus freely undertaken. Lexi Linnell, in her work "This Machine Kills Ableism," states that we should not limit ourselves to the diversity that we were born with, and that the engineering of diversity necessarily means that, quote, ableism itself no longer has any way of inserting itself into the conversation, end quote. There are still situations in which people who would not want to live with some kind of debilitating disease or life-altering condition. If one needs to conform to a particular standard or either be subject to societal acceptance or be able to get a job so as to not die of starvation, is that making the choice of one's own free will? If there is still a system in place under which the people feel an expectation to alter themselves, how can it be said that the individual made the choice freely? If we still exist in a society in which our value and worth is measured by our productive value, selecting against traits of neuroatypicality would be ideal and sought after by most people simply because it assists them in advancing themselves, not necessarily because they truly would want to live their life in the manner that they would undertake. In this kind of world, only those living with a great deal of privilege would be capable of undertaking the therapies or procedures that would cause them to become neuroatypical. For example, in the current world, there are systems of oppression and subjugation around a whole slew of identities: race, ethnicity, ability, neurotypicality, language, class, skin color, religion, sexuality, etc. In some of these, a switch away from a position of privilege towards a position of lacking privilege might not be the one that is chosen intentionally. Example, losing a leg, developing a mental illness, or a sudden shift in one's economic class. Or it might be intentional. Examples, moving to a new country, speaking a non-native tongue, and religious conversions. A change from one position to another in any of these cases is not necessarily a bad thing, merely a thing that occurs. But in all situations, doing so could decrease the pay a person receives or could even get the individual fired and thereby reduce their likelihood for employment in the future. Unless it was planned well beforehand and could be mitigated by other factors. Being neuroatypical is with $1 billion would be able to result in the individual most likely living their life in comfort, whereas being neuroatypical and homeless does not present people with the luxury of living comfortably or even easily making their way towards living comfortably. I'm going to skip ahead. Okay. Presently, many see themselves as not being disabled. If humanity lived in a world where people had night vision, heat sensory, echolocation, and or did not need sleep, I mean, let's keep the sleep. Lacking one or all of those traits would make an individual disabled. With enough technological advancement and enough individuals partaking therein, those who are not capable of also, for whatever reason, partaking in the system would be considered to be disabled by default. These individuals would need to be fixed in order to have them be up to code with everybody else, or risk being told that they choose their lifestyle and the negative consequences they experience are their own fault. Linnell is wrong when she states that ableism is not able to be brought up in conversations about transhumanism because people will then possess the capability to alter themselves to be various states of more or less abled. In fact, the point of bringing up discussions of ableism becomes more important than they tended to be previously, since people who would not want to have the experience societal fallout from their atypicality would begin altering themselves to the detriment of those with atypicalities that they cannot do anything about. An anarchist view of disability would point out that ableism is prevalent and does not simply cease to exist because we wish hard enough for it, or it is theoretically potentially irrelevant. There are disabled people who presently exist, and a transhumanism that exists without a thorough backing of anti-oppression and anti-hierarchy, in short, an anarchist backing, will inevitably lend itself to ableist abuses. In this same vein, there would be no potential for superability within anarcho-transhumanism either. As mentioned a little previously, it is possible for sufficiently advanced technology to give individuals what they would today be classified as superpowers: heat vision, night vision, the irrelevance of sleep, super strength, etc. With all of these abilities being open and available to literally anybody who desired them, there would be nothing super about them. They would become mundane and dull. Going in to replace your heat sensor eyes with a device to sense the electric signals sent off by living creatures could theoretically become as commonplace as getting a new pair of glasses. If all abilities are within the potential range for all humans, because of the presence of technological devices that work alongside or within the human body, then the category of super ability becomes a meaningless one, since nothing could, by definition, be above that range. I'm going to stop there with her. There you go. There's something having to do with anarchism and transhumanism. I think I fucking hit that one.
Yeah, it's good. And I kept thinking, like, in comes the chud. Oh yeah, that's not what God intended. What about the Blade Runner? He killed his wife.
How did you feel about the 2409 or 2049 or whatever the fuck the newest one was?
The
Blade Runner.
Oh no, I was talking about Blade Runner the athlete.
Oh,
but yeah, I didn't like. You know what I'm talking about? The guy with the replacement.
Astreus.
But I didn't like 2049 the Blade Runner. No, and I like the original Blade Runner, but I have to watch it on a big screen or else it knocks my ass out because there's so much rain. It puts me to sleep.
I feel you on that one. I'm just catching up on chat.
Yeah, Oscar Pistorius. I was talking about Oscar Pistorius.
Yes, it's fucking, there we go. Pistorius. That's hey Scott. Let's see. Absurd Buddhist here. If anybody wants to read that, here. It's in chat. The link is in chat. I am like, that's near the end of it.
All of these moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Yeah.
Or use transhumanism to turn yourself into a furry. And Caboose was like, yep, I'd totally do that.
You ever take a walk and being a furry? I guess you got the ears.
No. I have said openly, like straight up, like it's not my thing. But I find it interesting, just like all human experiences. And if somebody, like, if there were a furry convention here in Vegas that was happening and somebody was like, you know, fuck yeah, like I've got this like nice suit, like not just like one of the good ones, right? And you're welcome to it. If you want to join us, you can wear it. Like I'd 100%, I'd hop in that fucking furry outfit and I'd be down there. The level of anonymity and getting to character role play and stuff like that. Yeah, like I could do it. It's not my thing, but it's definitely something that I would want to experience for sure.
Yeah, they're wild. They're very interesting. I think part of it though is like a popular reaction to Bloodhound Gang. They just ran with it.
Oh. Caboose, I'd take my brain out, put it into a jar so it could be moved to different robot bodies. Maybe today I feel like a robot-looking dude, then tomorrow I feel like some cyber furry thing. Yeah, that'd be fun. Like, I mean, you know, yeah. Yeah, a prehensile tail would be, Karina said it's one of my goals to get Kai in one. I'd be down. Like, I think
having a prehensile tail would be so fucking badass. I would do that right now. Like, if that was done right now and that was like the body mod, I would fucking do a prehensile tail. Absolutely.
Let's see.
Maybe like split on the end so it could grab shit. That should be the first thing.
Here you go. If anybody's got, here you go. I just want looking. I'd wear that. Something in this range. Yeah. I'd throw that fucker right on and I'd hop on down to the fucking convention with y'all.
Wearing that out in public is actually the considerate move in the time of COVID.
Yeah, exactly. What would my persona be called? I have Beast. I have no idea. I have no fucking idea.
No, you'd have to be Cappy, wouldn't you?
Nah, it wouldn't have to be. And I find the canine aesthetic far more pleasing for a furry costume.
I-9.
Would not answer question. We'll have to answer it myself through idea milling and click. Steve. Steve is a pretty name. Steve. Let's go with Steve. Yeah, I don't. Kane Kai. Wither. Canine. Kane Kai. CAINEKAI. Oh yeah, Gemma, for sure. Yeah, you gotta get some fans in there. Yeah, I like I said, like it's not my thing. It's not my thing. Kainine. We were tightening it up. KAININE. Kine. Yeah, Gemma tightened it up even further. KAI, just the numeral 9. So there you go. Yeah, it's just not my thing, but I would 100% do it. Right? Like that's just one of those things. Like I'm a connoisseur of human experience. Like you offer me a really good looking, like I'm not going to wear a fucking mascot outfit or anything like that, but you offer me a fucking furry outfit that actually fits me, that it looks good, and a fucking convention that I don't have to schlep anywhere for. Oh, you better believe I'm throwing that fucker on and I'm joining you. 100%.
I'm curious about what the environment's like. I couldn't get in this hotel once because there was a furry convention and they rented the entire hotel. And I was like, that place is going to get fucking weird, isn't it?
I'm Kane. Thank you, Scott, for that fucking biblical throw. It all makes sense. You're Kane. You're super biblically knowledgeable, anti-religion, hate the state, super smart and well-read, and lastly, somehow you look younger as you age. Yep. I've been to a convention. It's not as weird as you think. That would be disappointing, Caboose. That would be super disappointing.
It'd be terrible to go to a furry convention and they end up trying to sell you timeshares.
Jesus Christ. Kane and Super Abel. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I honestly, yeah, I'd be down. I'd be down. Cobbs, what's up, man? How's your stream? What'd y'all do? Dude, Cobbs, I'm straight up fucking tired as shit, and I'm about to fucking make it a little worse probably. But yeah, I'm way past the point of no return. How was your stream, Cobbs? What'd y'all get up to? We're just hanging out about apparently the community's trying to figure out how to get Kai into a furry fucking costume and into a convention. That seems to be the topic du jour at the moment.
We were waiting for you to get this tired.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
Like,
yeah.
he seems agreeable.
Yeah, fucking do it now. Get him to agree, just like the cat ears. Voss, straight up. Honestly, I watched a video about patriotism in chat for a while, just chilling. Nice. Athena, no, Kai is not a furry. That's kind of the point. That seems to be the whole point of it is I'm not a furry. I'm down for the experience, but it's not my thing. But I'd do it. Yeah, fuck yeah.
I wonder how many furries make their own costumes.
Cyberheart, fucking, you know what, Cyber, I'll just throw you a freebie. They're not gonna stay on long, Cyber, but I'll throw you a freebie. There you go.
You picked the right ones. Those look good.
Fucking Rev found him. Yep, paid for by the community, picked by the community. Ah, fucking me, Toad. I'll kick you your points back. Yeah. Let's see. There you go. Yeah, complete the rest. Minimize. There we go. Yeah. I even, I've been known to like fucking scratch him and shit. Like, yeah.
Yeah, Karina, I was thinking that had to be some sort of commitment. But there's got to be somewhere where people show off their own, like, they're like, this is my sexy furry thing made by hand. I'm not one of those bloody store-bought furries.
Yeah.
I'm the real deal.
Right? Oh yeah. Like that's good. Come on. That's a point of pride for somebody. Like those things are super fucking. Some of them are really beautiful too. Like a lot of fucking craftsmanship goes into some of those. Yeah. Thank you, Cyber. Store-bought furry. Fucking yeah. You need artisanal furry costumes.
I wonder if there's like another faction where it's like people who use real fur and then people who think that's cruel.
Oh no,
I bet there's a lot of infighting.
They don't use they don't use real fur. That's that's not a thing. Like I'm sure somebody's done it, but that's by and large no. Like that's yeah.
I bet there's a super intense group of furries who do that though. How is there not? There's only real fur. This is fake fur. I can only get excited by the real thing.
Yeah, furry artists do make a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you. Oh, Jesus Christ! All right, so,
furry conventions want to be family safe, really?
Oh yeah. There were some incidents with some conventions, and it sort of the tone changed. Real fur is barred from all conventions on average.
Wow.
Yeah, just Gemma. I mean, Rule 34. I mean, I can tell you my mother's floor-length fur coat that is made from beaver and mink. It's top shelf. Like it's top shelf. It literally goes into specialty storage every year. Yes, my mother has one. My stepfather insisted on her having it. She never would have bought it herself, quite frankly. It's not something my mother would do. It's about $25K. Yeah.
That just makes it sexier.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. It was for Vail. It was for Vail, Colorado, for when we used to vacation in Vail during Thanksgiving. It came from the furrier directly across the street from Gustav Gronsheimer's, the sort of inn that we would stay at. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, motherfuckers, bougie as shit. Bougie as shit.
Is Comrade Karina a furry?
I mean, I think so. Like Caboose is. Karina,
Oh, Caboose is a furry? I didn't pick up.
yeah, Caboose.
I didn't pick up on Caboose, but Comrade, it sounds like.
Yeah, Karina is. Karina is too.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're both into it.
And they say no real fur. You know what? I'm gonna make enough money, and I'm gonna be a furry with real fur. God damn it!
Apparently, Karina has more fursonas than Caboose does. Rev wants a leather duster with chainmail lining. Jesus Christ. Gemma, a friend of mine made a roadkill rawhide jerkin and wore it at a pagan regalia. Gemma, you have some interesting friends. I respect it. Karina is a furry porn artist who almost got big. I want a bar fighting convention. Interesting, Chapo. I mean, it's pretty much just a weekend, like an MMA weekend in Vegas, pretty much. So, I mean, you know, or an average pub on a British, a British, Irish, or Scottish street. Just, when they're letting out after a Friday or Saturday night.
That's kind of sad. Comrade Karina says Karina is a furry porn artist who almost got big. You still got time. Do or do not. There is no try. Make it happen.
Karina, if you want to post some of your art in, Karina did the Kaikum. Fucking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's Karina.
I like
that.
your work.
Yeah. Yeah, Kaikun and Kaikum. Yeah, that's Karina knocked that out in like, I don't know, minutes. That was just like on stream, fucking people were like trying to name my junk, and yeah, that's what came forward was the Kaikun and Kaikum. Kaikun and then Kaikum was Karina's creation straight up. Like, and there needs to be another version of this. So yeah, that Karina knocked that out like minutes while we were on stream. Of course he was, Gemma. Of course, the same guy who did the rawhide thing was also a really good bladesmith. Of course he was. I mean, if you told me that there's this dude who's like picking up roadkill and made like a really good piece out of like the fur and the leather of like roadkill kangaroos, and you said, oh, and would you guess that he's also a really good bladesmith? I'd be like, yeah, of course he is. Like, that just makes sense. That just feels right? Of course he makes knives. That dude makes knives. Yeah.
You can just tell.
I have a faux leather rider's coat from my goth days before I started mixing in punk, cyberpunk, wastelander, emo. The coat's fucking dope. Water just beads on it. Yeah, probably made the tools he used on the skin. Yeah, I almost guarantee he did. Yeah, you don't pick up just one craft. That is true, Estrella. In no way, shape, or form am I about to imbibe in like cannabis. Even though we've talked about this being cannabis, I'm going to lean off screen temporarily for a second and inhale off of a perfectly illegal tobacco vape pen, where it's legal everywhere. Even though it is legal where I am, I'll be consuming tobacco off screen for a second, and the smoke that you see me, or the cloud of vape that you see me exhale on camera, just rest assured it is legal in almost every place in the world. 100%.
I gonna get rated for this? I wonder where my tobacco pipe went.
Oh, taste that nicotine? For sure. Nicotine.
Good American nicotine.
Yes, yes. Menthol. That's what fucking smokers say, right?
That's as American as apple pie flavored tobacco.
Yep, see, the smoke wasn't green or pink. Reefer Madness taught you that one. Exactly, Beast. We watched fucking Reefer Madness one night. In the colorized version.
That's fun.
Yeah, like we watched the fucking like colorized version. And so yeah, they colored the smoke. Like the smoke was green and pink.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so like everybody knows, like we learned from Reefer Madness that like if you exhale like a cloud of smoke and it's not green or pink, then clearly that person is just smoked tobacco only. Nothing funny going on there. So
learn the signs. Learn the signs.
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much how we smokers talk. Yeah. Oh yeah, Public, you're a fucking smoker, aren't you? How many smokers we got in here? Like not
me.
Like tobacco, like cigarettes. I'm talking cigarettes here, folks.
Yeah, I smoke cigarettes too. Pretty much, if I can light it on fire and I'll inhale it, I'll do it at least once.
Voss, Libra,
Beats chewing.
Rev, Beast, Voss, Yellow, love that one. Caboose is an ex-smoker.
That's what Sumson said about me and Curio when she noticed we were friends. She's like, "That's what's going on here. Y'all a couple of skanky late night smokers."
Aka is an ex. Chapu never touched a cigarette. Hey, same one. Chapu, it's not my deal. Public, yes, Reefer Madness was originally in black and white. You're not misremembering, but there is a what's the color technology? That fucking old timey we recolored movies technology.
Color, Technicolor.
Technicolor, thank you. Public, there is a Technicolor version of Reefer Madness, which I have in my collection. Most people have seen clips from the black and white, but they've never seen the Technicolor version, and it is a hoot. I'm telling you. Like I said, they colored the smoke pink and green, right? Like it's literally like they'll take a fucking rip off of a joint and they'll exhale like a pink cloud. It's fucking wacky as shit. Marcus, oh shit. Marcus, what you got? All right. Thank you for the biddies, by the way, Marcus. Speaking of legal shit, but I've been thinking about something. Are there proper lawyers in the community? No, there aren't. That's you, Marcus. Like, proper lawyers is you. I'm happy to share my outlines, 30 to 80 page summaries of entire courses. If people want shit on Crim Pro or Health Law in the info store, but I'm wary to do anything else that might cross the line from education to UPL, unlicensed practice of law, I'd imagine that means, while still making shit useful. Marcus, I will take any of the help you want to give in and around that area. I will create a legal space for you in there. If you want it, yeah, you tell me. Let's see, whatever you, Karina sent me a link of, her work. Yeah, most of these are just sexy. Like I would describe most of these as just like sexy. Copy image. You know what? This isn't even. We'll show that one on screen. All right, let me catch up though. All right, there's Marcus's message.
Do you imagine being the stoner who Technicolored Reefer Madness?
Dude, I mean, come on. What's that fucking
Nice.
So it's totally a fucking like orc dad. Yeah, it's a daddy orc, for sure. Sup, homie.
I like the hair.
Of course, that's my old Sona. Of course it is, Karina. Yeah, it's fucking one of those fucking PSA anti-drug. Oh, it's the dog. The fucking Rogan, back when Rogan was still funny and not a fucking douchebag who's fucking up our world, right? Like back when he like was just being a funny stoner dude.
He's a stoner meathead, yeah.
Yeah, right? Like back in those days. Yeah, no, he's got a fucking bit about how he met the dude who animated the dog talking to you. Remember the like anti-drug PSA where the dog walks up to the dude who's stoned and is like, "Hey,
oh, shit!
Hey,
yeah,
hey, Dave."
It's all live action, right?
Yeah, like, hey, Dave.
Yeah.
And if,
I remember that shit.
all right, okay, so that fucking, like, you know, the dog does a little intervention on the fucking dude, and it's like, dude, as a stoner, you're sitting there going, that's the craziest shit ever. Right, like that dog just
totally
walked up and spoke English. Fucking Rogan met the dude who did that commercial, and he literally straight up says he looks at me and goes, "Oh yeah, dude, I was high the whole time."
You'd have to be. You would have to be. It would be the greatest moment of your life.
Yeah. Oh, Bellasaurus, thank you for the sub.
I totally forgot about that ad. That ad was like fucking all the time. What is the kid's name? Dave. Hey Dave, can we have a talk?
Yeah, like yeah, the fucking dude who did that ad was just fucking blazed the whole way through it. Yeah, because I mean, you look at that fucking ad, and you're sitting there stoned, you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, come on, yeah. I
gotta look up that ad again. That's fucking shit.
Hang on, I'm gonna put it on. I'm just gonna.
I really hope you do. Cause
yeah,
like,
no.
I really want to see it now.
Yeah.
Because I forgot about it until you just mentioned it. I'm like, that shit was hilarious. It's like the best form of Christian rock.
Got it.
It's not Christian rock. It's beyond it.
Got it.
It's fucking art.
All
it
right.
used to play all the time.
All right.
Hey, Lindsay? I wish you didn't smoke weed. You're not the same when you smoke. And I miss my friend.
Yeah.
I'll be outside.
Above the influence.
I'll be outside. I remember it like there was like a kid eating pizza or something, and the dog came up and talked to him.
Yeah, there's a few of those.
Okay.
Yeah,
because I remember that one too, but the one that popped in my head was a different one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, there's a few of them where the fucking dog, like there's a dude in the kitchen as well. There's a dude with pizza.
He stopped smoking my weed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Public. There's a bunch of them. Like that's the thing. It's like yeah, the anti-drug talking dog shit was like they did like 3 or 4 of them. And yeah,
What?
like the dude responsible was just baked.
They should be like, Lindsay, stop eating my dog food. You're smoking too much weed. Fucking go to the store.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Oh, there's sober person's not coming up with that shit. Sorry.
There was such a higher level of public discourse back then.
It kind of wasn't there?
It totally was.
Hey, Versa.
That was like all through the 90s, wasn't it?
Oh,
that was on
God.
heavy rotation too.
At least late night, maybe 98, 99 into the early aughts. Yeah, that dude. Yeah, those whole fucking ads.
We talking about crack?
I mean, that was always the joke too, that like those ads are such that like
They make you want to do drugs.
what the fuck are they actually on? Right? Because that ain't weed. Right? Like that's not actually weed going on there. Like what combination of speed and acid is this?
They should have made they should have made Gumby the spokesperson.
God.
Gumby is the most drugged out shit I've ever seen.
I mean, a lot of the cartoons and shit we grew up with, you go back and you're like, I'm pretty sure most of these people were on something or other the whole way through these. Whether it was cocaine or fucking, some weed and some psychedelics. All right, Rev, what you got? Oh, this is the melted couch one. Yeah. This is terrifying.
Oh, yeah.
So, Sarah, what's going on here? Sarah?
She won't answer you. Or she can't.
Why not?
This is the way it's been since she started smoking pot. She's all lazy and boring and... we used to have so much fun together.
And now?
This is what we do.
Well, get high too and you'll understand. God, you're fucking just bringing down the room.
Fucking relax. Goddamn.
These are the kind of people you weed out from your life. Don't.
It's like, that is really dark. That's really dark.
Oh. We'll give you that level of couch lock. Let's go. Yep. Yeah, Fina. Yep, I did it. Let's see.
That fucking recent anti-meth campaign just popped in my head. Meth, I'm on it.
Come on, smoke it.
Oh, heavens no!
Dude, it'll only make you a little stupid.
You'll ruin your future, champ.
Hey, I turned out okay, man.
What about the team?
This will not get you into a good school.
Relax!
Do you enjoy making your mother cry?
The only voice that matters is yours.
So, do you want to hit or not?
No, I'm good.
I've never seen that one.
Yeah, there's the Above the Influence campaign. This is what you search for. You search for Above the Influence. This was a fucking campaign that lasted years.
88 likes, 10 dislikes.
Hang on.
I love the Dewey Cox shit where they're like, "Get out of here, Dewey! You don't want any of this shit."
Oh god, that is a fucking classic and a half Googleizer. Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
what's her name? She's famous.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Seriously, this shit.
Why would you need to prove that you're old enough to watch Pee Wee Herman talking about crack cocaine?
You know what? Fuck it. I have a solution. So, give me 1 second here. There we go. Fucking done. All right, let's watch this one.
This is your brain. This is heroin. This is what happens to your brain after snorting heroin. And this is what your body goes through. It's not over yet. This is what your family goes through. And your friends, and your money, and your job, and your self-respect, and your future. Any questions?
The backstory on that is that she came up with it, all of that genius because she kept sampling things underneath the sink.
This is one of the millions of Americans.
All right.
Oh my god, they updated it?
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it. 1 sec here. All right.
We need a Brain on Drugs reboot. What we need is a brain.
All right, here. This is fucking.
This is crack. Rock cocaine. It isn't glamorous or cool or kid stuff. It's the most addictive kind of cocaine, and it can kill you. What's really bad is nobody knows how much it takes. So every time you use it, you risk dying. It isn't worth it. Look, everybody wants to be cool. But doing it with crack isn't just wrong. It could be dead wrong.
The thrill can kill. Who fucking comes up with this shit? Who comes up with it?
Usually somebody baked out of their mind and coked out of their mind simultaneously.
Who signs off on it? Who's like really like trying to change the world? Who signs off? Like Pee-wee talking about crack. Yeah, it sounds great. Did he have to do it because of this? Because of the fucking thing he got in trouble for?
No, for rubbing one out in a fucking adult movie theater where you're supposed to be rubbing one out. Like, I mean, we used to keep that. All right, we're gonna do this fucking full truth crime. We used to keep this shit like allocated to places, right? Like this is we had this figured out when we went backwards on this. Once upon a time, look, yes, some women, dudes are fucked up with how horny they are. So, like, just you put them in places. And one of those places we used to have pre-internet, because everybody has a smartphone and can do like on-the-fly porn now, were adult movie theaters. And you could go to a fucking like a fucking sketchy ass part of town, usually some industrial portion of town. It's definitely labor oriented section of town. And you could go to some places still have them. And you fucking pop a quarter or some shit in a sketchy booth in the back of some porn store in a weird industrial part of town. And, there's a booth and you can sit there and sometimes a fucking screen opened or just a TV turned on and you can scroll through like 200 different types of porn or some shit like that. Occasionally they had real strip shows and those sorts of things, but those were more rare. And dudes would fucking they'd sit there and rub one or two out, or they'd fucking avail themselves of the glory hole that's clearly sitting next to them. And Pee-wee Herman, a fucking child star of a beloved children's show.
Great fucking show.
It honestly is an amazing fucking show. Tons of production quality, like truly a work of art. Was caught, and see, here's the thing. I always question this. Like, who caught? What are the circumstances of that?
I know. I hear you.
He was in a fucking adult movie theater rubbing one out where there's probably a few other dudes also doing the exact same thing. What the fuck was this?
But those dudes weren't great artists. It's like when Michael Phelps got fucking caught at that party smoking weed. It's like one of those assholes. Leave Pee-wee alone.
Yeah.
But then his lowest moment came later when he was doing a crack PSA.
And yes, he was. It was Pee-wee's Playhouse with Morpheus as Cowboy Curtis. Yes, that's.
Phil Hartman was in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Pee-wee did nothing wrong. I don't believe he did. It's not like he fucking whipped it out in a schoolyard and started just randomly beating off. Like he was in a socially acceptable place to be rubbing one out. And
I fucking love Pee-wee's Big Adventure too. That's a great fucking movie.
It is. It's a classic and an underrated one. A lot of people don't like. Honestly, I can't imagine.
They called her Large Marge, and she looked like this.
Yeah, like I'm wondering, does Gen Z know about Pee-wee's Big Adventure? Because Amorous, that feels like something that may not have transferred generations, but there's no accounting for like meme culture and shit like that. They know about some stuff that you're like, how do the fuck they know about that? Memes. I'm Gen Z and I'm ignorant. Cool. All right. Hey, Kodashiku said nope. So yeah, it looks like Gen Z doesn't know about Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Start the revolution then. It's so good. My bike.
Honestly, like this is it actually versus it. I'm Gen Z and I know a little. So we're watching.
Once you see the tequila scene, it'll change your heart.
Yeah. Good. It caboose. I'm thinking good movie night. Yeah. I'm thinking we need to watch Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
We all dance like that. Did you all dance like that out there? We all did that shit all the time. We all did the Pee-wee dance all the time.
It happened. Pee-wee made shows for children or people on LSD, and no one knows which, and I'm okay with it. Yeah, fucking Scott, like straight up, like this is the sort of shit. Hang on.
I think it actually originally started as like an adult show on not like a porn, but like a grown-up show on stage and like HBO. Then he made it a kid show.
We're just gonna this is a full episode on YouTube, but we're just gonna check this intro, and if you happen to be stoned and watching this, you're gonna get it even more.
The opening's so good.
Hey, Skeptic. So unnecessarily long.
Kubo's is right too. There's no credit.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Okay, so like 2 minutes and 25 seconds of intro with no credits over it.
Sometimes the first part would be shrunk a little bit. Like the first half of the opening would be shrunk a little bit, but they pretty much do the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's great shit.
And it's fucking insane. Like the show is insane. Like it's legit, and then they made a movie. They made
two movies actually.
Yeah.
I don't remember Big Top Pee-wee that well, but Pee-wee's Big Adventure is one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, they made feature length fucking films off of this acid trip that you just witnessed. Yeah, no, that's if Gen Z's sleeping on Pee-wee, I'm telling y'all, like, go back. Fucking tell your friends. Like, seriously, you need to, like, sit down, get fucking just completely baked out of your skull and watch Pee-wee.
You won't regret it. It's great shit.
Kodashiku, this confirms we had the greatest childhood.
It has great lessons as well. Mukalaka hey, makahaini ho.
Nicole Panter, who managed the punk band The Germs, helped create the show. I mean, I told you could, like the last time you asked if you could ask a quick question, Skeptic. But do your best to read the room. We're pretty just having a good time watching fucking Pee-wee. So try not to, like, feel free to ask some poli-sci shit, but, you know, like, don't bring out, like, you know, the dark shit. I just want a slow question for Skeptic with Dad. Oh, Libra. Oh, and yeah, somebody had, yes. Oh, God, whoever posted this one, this was a classic.
It's yours?
No,
My mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs have children who use drugs.
Oh. And then... Okay.
What are you doing?
She was full, I could tell.
Come on, she's not full. Where'd you learn this? Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You. All right. I learned it by watching you.
Parents who skim mac and cheese have kids who skim mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Gooey creep.
All right, that just fucking happened. That's how ubiquitous that commercial was. Fucking Kraft mac and cheese did a word-for-word recreation of it. A generation of fucking kids basically had that pumped into their skulls so hard that they grew up, went to college, went to art school, and became marketing majors. And somebody was sitting there one night and they're pitching an ad campaign, and they said, "Why don't we do the I learned it from you, Dad, drug PSA?" And everybody sitting there had it as a cultural touchstone, and they're like, "Fuck yeah, let's do this." Yeah, a Kraft mac and cheese ad. Favorite alcohol to drink? Sangria. Yeah, that's I'm sangria. That's basically where I am these days. I don't drink really anymore. It's not a thing, but I make exception when I'm on vacation, because, you know, I can just go lay by the ocean and put my feet in the sand and forget for a little bit. So even if I am physically miserable more than I normally would be, because that's what alcohol will do to me. Sangria. I like a good white sangria. I go like a good red sangria. It doesn't matter. I'm not biased in that regard.
So sangria at the beach and not at the park.
Yeah.
But is it still a perfect day?
I need the beach. I'm just sitting here remembering for the time I accidentally ended up in 2 joint rotations between my dad and stepmom versus sociologist grandma and super high up an IT grandfather. Somehow I'm doing all right. There you go. Yeah, that sounds fine. Like, that's, yeah, I mean, let's face it. Fucking, really? High academia and all that sort of shit been getting high for ages.
McGruff the crime dog.
Skeptic, it's not just wine adjacent, it is wine. Sangria is where you take a fucking just a cheap bottle of wine, usually, fucking white or red, and you dump it into a pitcher with like a mixed fruit cocktail. Take your pick. It could be strawberries and oranges and pineapple and watermelon or whatever the fuck you want to do. Go nuts. Just dump that in there and let that soak and macerate, and just take on the elements of the fruit, and the fruit take on the elements of the wine, and serve that shit after, you know, day 2, something like that. It's fucking delicious. Yep, McGruff the crime dog. Yeah, that's been a minute. Did they retire his ass?
He got it was really sad. He was gonna retire, but on the day before he retired, he got shot.
Probably by another officer. 82 to 2012. That's when they ran that. So he died at age 30.
Which is pretty good for a dog. He's like what? He's like 210?
Yeah,
or something like that.
Yeah. Fucking 210. Yeah, 21. I've had a sangria that had a vodka tequila base on top of the wine. That shit'll get you fucked up in a delicious manner. No, I would pass on that. I'm not looking to get fucked up these days. Like that's just a good buzz, good sangria buzz while you're on the beach in the Caribbean with a fucking basket of tacos next to you. Right, like I'm good. No, he only now he only does street signs. Yeah, from what I'm seeing here, that there was like a 2008 survey. Like apparently he's still recognized with 9 out of 10 people recognizing him. Which is like that's. I just think of the 80s when I think of McGruff. Second to third pitcher. Nice. I'm usually done at 1. Gemma.
You think that Biden will bring back McGruff the crime dog to fight the crime that he's worried about?
I mean, do you think the real question that I'd hit with is, do you think that Governor Abbott of Texas is gonna bring out McGruff to end rape? Is that seeing as that's Texas's solution, by the way, is they're just gonna end rape?
They've committed to that.
Yeah. That was Abbott. Fucking when he was hit with the like, all right, cool, you're gonna get rid of abortion. What about the fucking rape issue? And his response was, oh well, Texas will end rape. Like,
maybe he will. Give him a chance.
Like, oh shit, man, nobody thought of that yet. Oh man, fucking did somebody should call somebody else too while we're at it. You know, fuck it. Just let them know. You can just hey guys, no more rape. And it just goes away, apparently.
I've got so many fucked up jokes just popped into my. I'm not gonna say one of them. I'm not gonna fucking say one of them.
Yeah. Fucking dummy motherfuckers we have in this country. Fucking the IT industry is getting twitchy as shit too now. Because they were looking to relocate to Texas, and a bunch of them did. That became an issue. Like, it is becoming an issue. A whole bunch of fucking tech workers and tech industry fled California, and we're looking at they've been relocating in the low to no tax states. So we got a bunch of them here in Nevada, and fucking Texas was getting some of them, and now they went and did this stupid shit. And the tech industry that did transfer there, and the people that bought houses there and are telecommuting into California and stuff, they're sitting there going, excuse me? Like, it's easier. Like, the CEO of Salesforce made headlines by straight up saying, we're just going to pay for our employees to leave. If
our states are poor for a reason, because they're full of fucking wackos, okay?
Yeah.
That's why our states are poor. You learned the hard way.
Yeah. Salesforce CEO is straight up on rough fucking record. He's like, we'll just pay for our employees to move out of the state. Like, yeah. Whatever. Fucking idiots. I swear to God. Did you see the anonymous paste of their epic hack? Which actually, maybe or maybe not. Gemma, throw me a link. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Could we say the funny part about that? I've heard a lot of Texans praising the tech flight, and I'm just like, you motherfuckers realize they were helping your economy. No, they don't. They don't care. They don't care. They saw them turning them purple, and that freaked them out. They saw the sway that they had. I wouldn't be surprised that they'd be like, well, good riddance.
I wonder if Joe Rogan's going to move out of Texas now since he just moved to Texas.
No.
What about Michael Malice? I heard he's trying to move there because he's worried that he doesn't have enough guns to protect his books.
Oh, is this a new one? Interesting, Gemma. I'll give that a look at. Yep, good. The tech Dems are leaving. Yep, straight up. It's like, oh shit, yeah, there goes that fucking, many billions of dollars. They didn't need that, right? How's that power grid going? They rebuilding that yet? I bet that costs some money. Oh yeah. Yeah, Malice is in that territory. Rogan gives no fucks. He can't give birth. Rogan gives no fucks. He's got
How do you know he can't give birth?
Yep, that's true. Yeah, he's got that fucking 100 million from Spotify alone. Dude, he's sitting on cash. Like, he was already not hemorrhaging money. That motherfucker was making money. Spotify handed him $100 million. Like, here you go.
Is weed still illegal in Texas?
Not for him, it ain't.
Yeah, no, it is, isn't it? Because there's a Laker who got arrested right after the Lakers lost, and I believe he was in Texas, and it's like, why the fuck would you? Whatever.
Yeah, well, a lot of Texas is tons of tax breaks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
he's gonna get raided. He's gonna get raided. Fiona Apple got arrested in Texas. Willie got arrested in Texas several times.
Yeah, that's
they don't give a fuck.
Texas is one of the no income tax states. There's a few of them. We're one of them. Texas is one of them. I think Hawaii is one of them. I forget the list. But yeah, Texas is a no income state. Income tax state. So Florida is one as well. Yeah. So
and in Florida, it's no sales tax on food too, right?
I don't remember. I don't know that one. Let's see. Texas is no sales tax on food, says Aka. Yeah. I forget what all we tax in this state. I can tell you we tax prostitution.
But what if you eat it first?
So there you go. Yeah, that sounds about right, Scott. A lot of soldiers stationed for permanent residence. So they in Texas, so they get the no income tax thing. Yeah. Here in Australia, states agreed to hand off income tax as a power to the Commonwealth, the federal government after World War II. It was a bad idea. Trademark. All right. Let's see. There's that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Twitch. There we go. And doing it live. We'll go right over to Mitre.
Thanks for letting me hang out, man.
Yeah, it was fun. Like I said, I had no intention. I was already tired as fuck. Like, I'm not doing one of those streams today.
Hey, say no to drugs, okay?
Or say yes to all of them. Just remember when to do them correctly. You know, leave the heroin until you're about to check out, kids. When you see the end in sight, you know, Maxwell Silverhammer. Till then, fucking tomorrow's stream is gonna be up in the air. Like I said, I got my MRI at fucking 10 o'clock at night, so shit's gonna get weird there. If you know, I may have to cancel, I may delay, I may fucking just end up taking the night off. Either way, PDX, glad you found your way back. Fucking Cyber Night, glad you enjoyed the space. Yeah, let's go say hi to Mitre.